Testing, testing. Okay, this should be working. Okay, so we are about to go live with replay casting. Basically what these are replays of the Singapore SG2 Online number 4. The thing is that there was a patch, so I don't think we're going to get any co-casters. If they have, they have to watch my screen. Such convenient Discord is. And we're about to start in about 5 or so minutes. We'll see if anyone actually comes on. Normally they come on after a period of time. Actually, I should really do it where there's like it comes on, like we're gonna go live 15 minutes, rather than like it go live then people slowly start streaming in. I should change my habits for that. Okay, the other difficult part is that I need to be kind of careful because I will try to cast games I haven't casted. I think I know which ones those are actually. Yeah, I know which ones they are. Okay, so these have actually quite a few have not been cast out. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, we've got 11 games to cast today. Oh, good grief. And hopefully we're going to be done by 10. I should not dilly-dally. Unfortunately, we are watching on the old mod, so it's going to be a bit slower. However, it does allow us to still watch it, which is exactly what we want. Hi, Stefan. So I'll come out now when I oh, hi, Max. Thanks for coming on as well. Time to switch the seeds. Is it working? Hold on. Yes, these are for replay, so how long will I be streaming for today? Probably until 10, maybe 11. I'm gonna go to the replays for my tournament. But enough dilly-dally, time to start. Spawning at the top. One of the new players for the tournament. It is Drake, the Red Terran. And at the bottom, it is the Barcode Protoss. It is, according to sign-up name, Mariki. I'm just gonna call him Mark. Alright, Mark going out with a very early probe. Is he gonna proxy? He has to proxy, right? There's no other reason you said to probe out this early. By the way, thanks both Stefan and Max for dropping by. This is all Singaporean StarCraft. So, for those who don't know, this is a tournament that I organized myself. I organized myself again. While I was the main organizer, a lot of people helped out, a lot of people donated. I'm very grateful for those folks. We're not running a delay, by the way. So whatever you say in chat now will be live, so do feel free to chat, etc. Oh, going for a gas steal. Very nice. Very nice indeed. This actually does interrupt the Terran's rhythm quite a bit. Okay, so while we wait for this match to go underway, again, good gas steal. I gotta let you guys know that This is in the first round. This was a replay that I wanted to cast last week, but we didn't get it in time. There is a pretty big MMR difference between these guys. From what I know, Barcode over here, or Mark, is in silver gold. Drake, as far as I know, is in diamond too. So one guy is significantly better than the other. And one of the easiest ways you can see that is, well, how many idle SCVs does Drake have? He's got none. Every single SCV is doing something. He's getting maximum worker efficiency. Excuse me. Mark has left this SCV idle. He's left another SCV idle. He's getting his gases honestly way too early. He's getting a forge, which is just something you don't really do. Now, Drake is probably going to scout and be quite confused. He's like, what is going on here? Like this is a good example of inefficiency. Your probe is here waiting for another gas, but it could have got to this gas and could have started mining. He's actually floating a lot of minerals, this Mark fella is. You should throw down another next. Now, here's the thing. Against Terran, you don't really need to build a wall, not this way. Because you're not really worried about bloodlines. And here's the problem. He's gonna just die to this Reaper. And he's supply blocked because he didn't build another pylon. Yeah, he's just dead. Yeah, he needs to move probes to fight, but this Reaper can be micro up until infinity, until this Zealot comes out. He needs to chrono the Zealot, he's got energy for it. See, here's the thing. Normally in a standard build, you actually have enough time to get out and adapt a unit that can actually fight. But that's just not going to be the case because the Cyber Core was so late that he has to force out a Zealot. Of course, it doesn't mean he's got 700 builds. He's not taking an expansion, which is a mistake. Like, Drake's expansion is really up and running. Drake is playing perfectly standard macro Terran where you... Oh, wait, no, he's not. He's making a change. He's actually going to swap the factory onto the reactor, which allows him to pump out things even faster. It's going to be Hellions, okay. But this is still standard. You want to get a bunker because normally the Protoss would have an adept out on the map. The Stalkers... The Reaper has 5 kills. Yeah, you need to chrono out a adept or a Stalker to deal with this. This is why as Protoss against Terran your build needs to be very, very crisp. It's so that this comes out at the same time. Oh, hi Dalton, nice to see you again. Thanks for coming by. How you doing, man? You know, I see you in the channel all the time again, thanks for that. Do you? I actually never asked, do you play a lot of StarCraft too? Oh, and thanks for the Pikachu emote. Speaking of emotes, I think I finally figured out how to add an emote to the system. Okay, Mark is finally getting another Nexus. Okay, he's getting a cannon, which is not the worst thing. The problem is that these Hellions are... Can they fit? They can fit, right? They just... Oh, it's a full wall. This is... It's actually quite beautiful. Like, this is not something you ever do as Protoss. This is something that a lot of people would say, for the lack of better words, is dumb. But by doing the quote-unquote dumb thing, it's actually saving him a lot of pain. He needs to put out another pylon. Oh, Drake actually focused down the pylon. It's going to unpower everything. Yeah, he puts out pylon way too late. Oh wait, it's not a wall. They could have gone in. Yeah, I think Drake didn't realize it was a full wall either. Okay, never mind. He's going to lose every single probe here. That's not an exaggeration. The Stalker not on attack move. The Zealot just standing above them, thinking about retirement after this battle. Might get there. Okay, so here's the thing. When the cannon's up, all he needs to do is just get back. Why isn't Drake going after probes is my question. The thing is, like, normally when you see such a big opening, you want to exploit it, or Liberator also on the way. But you see an opening, you want to exploit, you want to go in and kill them. The Terran is toying with the toss. Yeah, kinda, probably. Again, like, in this case, the MMR difference was quite large. Silver gold against diamond, against high diamond. Again, it was a friendly, fun tournament. Letting people have the experience of what it's like to play in said tournament. Right, these hell bats could actually wipe everything else off the map if they wanted to. But no, they're gonna take a breather, have a discussion amongst themselves. Something else is on its way. This Liberator is still chilling in the corner. A third base coming down for the Terran. I mean, this is the kind of games you tend to see in the beginning phases of the tournament where you get really Okay, Vikings are here too. Oh, we're gonna see something that Blizzard intended from the start but never really happened, which is Vikings landing and going to combat. Okay, airborne reinforcements, they're just gonna focus down the Nexus. I don't know how long the Protoss play is gonna stay. I would say at the lower league sometimes you don't really know when to GG. At the same time, this Darke is getting a lot of hits off and it's dead. Vikings do additional bonus damage to mechanical. Okay, backs off. He needs a lot of things, but he doesn't really like. He's actually going to kill a Viking, so not too bad. I guess the Zealot didn't live until retirement. More Vikings on the way. Liberator to boot. Vikings are going to land. Liberator's going to siege, kill a bunch of blows, but it doesn't really matter. Oh well. Protoss is having a bad day. Again, but props to Mark for signing up in the tournament and at least giving it a try, and with that, the Terran is victorious. How you doing, Max? Oh. Oh, right. By the way, the replays I'm playing it's being played on an older patch, which is annoying. So it will need to re-sign me in after every game. Which is, it's a hassle. It's a hassle, but it's cool. It's Upton. Loading. Okay, replace. Yeah, it's quite inconvenient, but what could we do? What could we do? Alright, I think we're back in game. I need to switch the scenes. Right, so spawning at the top. So spawning at the top. Winning the last game in extraordinarily convincing fashion, and toying with the Protoss. It is Drake. And on the other side, it is the barcode Protoss. Down the map. Oh, down the map. It is Mark. Okay, so I don't know what order these games were played. This could be game 1, this could have been game 2. It could even have been game 2. Nah, I would have made sure that was the case. Alright, so this is there's not much to say about the turret because the Protoss did another gas steal you can see on the map. It doesn't really matter though because you can see the difference. Drake is probably at least Diamond 2, Diamond 1, maybe Masters. I don't think he was Masters though. Again, Mark, as far as I know, silver gold. And this is a clear, like this is a hallmark of a thing, like you need to get your gateway a lot faster. Like the moment the pylon is done, gateway must come down. The moment gateway comes down, cyber core must come down. Right now, he's not producing. What is he doing? Okay, he's building a forge. This is a brood war build at best. So normally you want to be taking your guesses. What's this? Oh, okay, there's another pylon on the other side of it. I didn't even catch that. I don't see how I don't think the proxy will do too much. Actually, a proxy starport here could be quite devastating actually. We can see that his APM actually dropped down to 0. That's what you want to do. See, that's the thing. When you want to take your guess, you want to shift click it to put it back on the minerals, so that you can keep going. Okay, he gets a forge, which is just so. Yeah, this is a brood war build, complete with a single gas. Again, like I kind of know brood war builds against Zerg, but I don't really know the brood war builds against Protoss. Brood war builds against Zerg is putting down a pylon, putting a bunch of cannons, taking an expansion, then deciding whether you want to go into Reavers or Corsairs. He's got a single Zealot in the middle line. Here's the thing, the Reapers here, at least there's a Zealot. The thing is that the Zealot actually has to engage. Okay, let's see his reaction. He attacks. Okay, it's gonna chase him around.
Base is under attack.
You kinda need to pull a probes to kill this. If not, it will eventually gun it down. The forge makes no sense right now, for lack of a better word, simply because the forge doesn't give you any value, and the Reaper is actually gonna kill the Zealot. So yeah, it's 100 middles of buying time. Okay, now he quotas out a Stalker, slightly better. There's a lot of micro tricks you can use. Yeah, like this. Surround the Reaper. You know, get him out of here. Yeah, you lose lost mining time, but losing workers is permanent loss. I tell you, the Stalker is out. I'm trying to make this as good a situation I can for Mark. Again, for Trick, he's doing everything as he's supposed to. 2 bases. Probably should move the factory. He's floating a bit of money, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah, really doesn't matter, all things considered. Okay, Drake's... Okay, I love this. Mark's actually gonna put down a bunch of cannons. It's not a full wall, I think. He's got this proxy pylon and a probe which have been chilling out here the entire game. Oh, he's actually gonna go for the Stargate, alright. The problem is that he needs a lot more gas. Stargate requires full saturation on all gases in order to make it work. Now there is a Stalker, so this Reaper should not be able to get any more than 1 kill. It might be able to dive back and get another kill. Here's the thing. Marken is not really spending his money. Mark rather. The Stargate will finish, but he'll actually have enough gas for an Oracle because he's not been getting Warp Gate, he's not been getting anything out of the Gateway. He's not getting all the things that, you know, allow Protoss to win. Oh! Terran's actually going for Mal Cruisers. Realistically, the skill difference here is so great that Terran could go for literally whatever he wants, including an SCV pull, and probably win the game. I'm just being honest with that one. He's building another Stargate. What is this? What is this? Like, if he had gotten an Oracle and flown in, he would have been able to kill a lot of workers, although... Mark. You really need Crested to coach you a bit more on this. Yep, Scan sees a base come in. Max, if you're still there, you talk about... Oh, hi, Almost Noodles. Thanks for tuning in. This is the first round. This is Mark against Drake. I think it is Silver Gold League against High Diamond. To show you the absurdity of what's going on, if you look at the minimap, this exists. This is happening. And the Terran is so far ahead. Hey, isn't it BC? Yeah, the BC is gonna annihilate everything. By the way, Almost Noodles, your games will be casted later. I think yours will be casted a lot later simply because Butte casted the majority of your early games. Dom, I've casted his games, or hell, I've casted his games last week, so I'm not sure. But if you want to co-cast, that's always an option. It will be a bit awkward because... I mean, there's not really anything he can do. The question is, what is Void Ray going to do? Which is actually nothing, because once it reaches here, BC will pop so quickly, and Yamato it down. In fact, it's not even going to go there. This is a skill mismatch. This is as... Oh, this isn't the first round. Oh, did you see the... Yeah, this isn't the first round. This was a replay that was sent in right after last week's viewer submit. Oh, hey, look, Void Ray's here. White Yamato, there we go, it's gonna go down in style. Oh, it doesn't kill it, I didn't know that. I thought BCs would one-shot Yamato. Right, he's got no more money for additional Void Rays. He didn't take his additional gases, he's floating 500 minerals. Again, if he had just gone for 1 Oracle burst to get some economic damage done, slow down the Terran, he would not be in that bad a position. But right now, it's really just GG. Like, look at the setup. This is the kind of thing that makes Zergs happy. Okay, Kans are actually gonna get a few kills, but it doesn't really matter. Oh, we're gonna go in for a barbecue. Let's follow them. Here they come. Are they gonna go after the probes? Are we gonna get a 0-0 game? Wait. This is Drake's army. He's got one stalker. Oh, there's the one stalker. Okay. Yeah, he's got 0 army. Are we gonna get a 0 game? A 0 supply game? We might. Good call. Yamato down the cannon. These PCs do not have Yamato anymore, but it doesn't matter. It's got more than enough DPS. The Vikings have landed. Yes, they have. I mean, there's really not too much else to say. Oh, hey look, the Terran's asserting his dominance. I didn't even notice this, and it doesn't matter because he has more than enough air power to come and shut this down. He's got a total of 1 worker. It's 123 against 122. I don't think I've seen a greater supply disparity. Oh hey look, the entire Terran army is here. The VC is like, nah, I'm gonna go home and get coffee. Okay. Let's see what's up next. So guys, if you're watching this video again, for Drake I don't really have much to say because he just did it as he's supposed to. He was styling towards the end, but it didn't really matter. As for Mark, well, better luck next time. Okay, let me switch the scenes. Actually, almost noodles, yeah, because you had a good run. Okay, here's the by the way, almost noodles, if you're still there, I actually don't think I'm gonna cast any of your games because your game against Hell I casted last week. Your game against Tess account or Heisenberg was casted live by Butte. Your game against DarkImpure was casted live. Then your game against LazyTitan we casted in the on Saturday itself, so honestly your replays are not there. That being said, you want to come on and co-cast, you're more than welcome to do so. Alright, so with that, Mark got knocked down to the lower bracket. That is not a surprise, to be honest. Alright, so we're going to prepare for the next game. So we're going to go for a TVT. Let me in fact inform the players involved. Nayr and NoMercy. Give me a minute. Okay, it's a bit awkward simply because who is NoMercy? Who is okay. Okay, so that was some PV. Now time to go to something a bit different, some TVT. By the way, I think I added a new emote to the stream. I don't know if it's been updated. Oh good lord, it's so hot today. Okay, back to the game. Switch the scenes. Alright. This should be a little bit more balanced. This is actually the second game in the lower bracket. So spawning at the bottom, one of the newer players to the tournament. It is the Orange Terror NoMercy, who is not. And at the top, another newer player. It is Nayr. Alright, so while this game, you know, just goes underway, let me check the bracket and see who these guys lost to get here. Okay, Nayr lost to okay. Nayr lost to test account to get here, and NoMercy lost to Claire, aka Ares. The thing about NoMercy is that he actually lost to one of the one game he won was via cheese, which kind of caught Ares completely off guard, and he kind of fell apart, and NoMercy took advantage of that. Both these guys, I believe, are of somewhat equal skill level. Don't quote me on that. I don't know with certainty. What I will say is that NoMercy was able to hold his ground against a Master's Terran. They unfortunately died to Tess account, who is very high diamond, so actually I take that back. I think NoMercy might be a bit favored in this matchup, but we'll have to see as things develop. Okay, so it looks like NoMercy is gonna go for a... yeah, this is a quote-unquote proper standard Terran build. Nayr just hasn't produced anything out of his... oh, he got his gases late. He should have been making a Reaper. Okay, it's not that big, he needs to make a Reaper now. It's not that big a deal, because on this particular map, Ice and Chrome, the rush distance is so great that you can start a Reaper a little bit later, I don't know if it's this late, and you'll still be fine. The question is whether NoMercy is going to charge out across the map. Yes, he is. Alright. Oh wow, Nayr also gets a kill. Not bad. Was this on Game Heart? Yes, it was. We got all the fancy graphics. By the way, guys who are watching, let me know if the volume is like too loud, too soft, too whatever, like the game sounds too intense, if I've messed up switching the scenes. Alright, so this is the style that I saw NoMercy play quite a bit in this tournament, where he tends to go for more economic openings. Normally you want to get your factory before your CC. On this map I don't think it's as big an issue, simply because the rush distance is so great. There's so much ground to traverse. Nayr is going to both sides actually... wait. Yeah, both sides are... okay, they're both going to 1-1-1. It's going to be Marines, it's going to be tanks for NoMercy. And on the other side, they are still going for the more harassment based early game army, where you get a bunch of Reapers and Hellions. The idea of this is you want to try and do economic pressure. Now, here's the thing, if he goes right now and kills this bunker before it finishes, he doesn't. Okay, if he had done that, oh, it's just a second too late. Here's the thing, now Nayr rather cannot realistically break this position. He can't really run in here and kill. He can still kill these two SCVs, it's not really worthwhile. But if he stopped the bunker from being done, he could have destroyed literally, he could have completely denied low ground mining. You can actually kill this Reaper. You should kill this Reaper. No, Reaper gets back to the bunker. The Hellion attempts to dive in but is denied. These Reapers are actually not getting much done until... oh no, it's too late. A bit of indecision by the Reapers. And they take a artillery shell to the chest. So if we talk about economics, because NoMercy did a much greedier opening, and it was ultimately unpunished, this is what the income graph looks like. Very much in his favor. The one thing I don't really like for NoMercy is that he's gone purely to tank. I would prefer him if he went into just one Cyclone, simply because if his opponent Nayr went for a Liberator first, he's in a lot of trouble. That being said, that did not happen, so it's all good. It's all good. Third CC on the way for... oh! Hey, what'd I tell you? What did I tell you? And the graph is... okay, we're gonna see the Liberator fight another Liberator. This Liberator is probably just gonna leave. He actually... Nayr himself actually doesn't have anything to contest this other Liberator, so... that's bad. Oh, Nayr's gonna make the exact same mistake NoMercy did. Without a Cyclone, it's very hard to drive out this other Liberator. You have to then rely on a Raven to drop down the interference matrix. Let's look back at the graph. This is the worker pool, and this is NoMercy getting back to work. NoMercy is ahead 10 workers because of that. Actually, if we look at the production tab, we can see just the difference in the, I would honestly say, skill levels. Because you need to be continuously producing SCVs. Yes, this Liberator is getting kills. You need to be continuously producing SCVs until you're 70, depending on what style you're playing. Okay, a Viking's coming out, it's going to be able to get this Liberator. That was unnecessary, but whatever. Yeah, he wasn't producing SCVs for so long. This allowed NoMercy to just jump ahead, whereas NoMercy has, as you can see, been continuously making SCVs of his own. He's got up to 3 CCs behind all that. Yeah, and Nayr's not really spending his energy, he's not getting add-ons, he has the money for it. This single other Liberator, it's super defensive, but there is no attack on the way. What scouting does Nayr have?
Add-on complete.
Nothing, he doesn't... Okay, here's the thing, if you saw this, it might be an indication of a push simply because players tend to go for like a 3rd CC faster. That being said, he has not re-scouted, which is quite weird because the other thing I don't like for Nayr is that he doesn't have spotters on the map. He doesn't have, up until right now, he doesn't have units out there just keeping a tab on what his enemy is doing. Okay, that tank looked like it was just getting out of the firing side. Yeah, NoMercy should be taking his next base any moment. Now he's gotten his up? Yeah, he's not. NoMercy hasn't got his upgrades actually, which is... I'm gonna say it's really gonna hurt him, but there isn't even a eBay down. Yeah, there aren't even eBays down for Nayr, which is quite a pity. I mean, in a head-to-head engagement, and this is quite sad because this is actually the losers bracket, which means that whoever loses in this match gets eliminated, and it really looks like it's gonna be Nayr, just because he's so economically behind this game. 3rd CC coming down, he's gonna spike a hit. I mean, went ahead and get ahead. Here's the problem. Nayr had nothing out on the map except this one Hellion. Like, he could have taken the watchtowers, he could build depots, he could have air units out here. He's not making anything from his starport even though he's... Oh, it's flying over, okay. Okay, let's see how he responds to this drop. Okay, I expected the drop to come in. Yep, it's going in. Going in. Got it. Ba 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 ba. The invaders are here. Okay, very nice. He actually has a tank in position, and it's not going to do nearly as much damage as I thought it would. If he just jumped on the side and got this supply depot, I think that would have been a bigger thing. Oh, he actually got the tank. Oh wow. Oh, that is an excellent trade. As harsh as we want to be in the StarCraft 2, well, in the Cthulhu sector, Marines don't matter relative to tanks. Actually, in real life, that's kind of the same. Like in real life, that's also kind of the same. Like in World War II, the sheer amount of infantry just wasn't as important as the number of tanks you had. Be it Tiger, T-34, Sherman, British Comets, I believe they were called. Okay, there's one Hellion is gonna be killed. The drop squad comes back and they're very busy loading Marines. They've lost some of their comrades, allies. Okay, this is a push, but it's just not a scary push. NoMercy has so much more everything. In fact, Nayr is now floating 1,000 middles. This is 3 additional bases worth. 1,002. Yeah, that's 3 additional bases, 3 CCs worth. He's not producing SCVs. Yeah, he's just gonna be slotted right here. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Even if the tanks are sieged, they're just too much for NoMercy. He can land the Viking, you don't even need to do that. Upgrades were way in favor of NoMercy. And yeah, I think NoMercy can really F2 A move and almost effectively win. I don't know. Huh, this is not something you see very often. I guess it's to produce additional Ravens. Oh man, NoMercy getting a 4th base behind that, excuse me. Yep, a spotter Marine is gonna go out and witness his doom. Okay, a bunker is down here, a tank is down here, a scan comes down. Where's the starport? Starport's there, medevacs are not I mean, it doesn't matter. The siege has begun, and the besieging army just has way more. Oh hey, no comment. I mean, they lost the game a while ago. Not macroing up behind them, not getting his upgrades, not continuously producing. Like, just look at the difference in production from Orange Terran and Green Terran. His third CC is only just done. Now, NoMercy is now floating a lot of money. He actually needs additional waxes and to be producing out of all of this. But it doesn't really matter in this case. Okay, if he was going up against a better player, I'm sorry, Nayr. If NoMercy was going up against a better player, this would matter, because attrition would take its toll. What I would like to see NoMercy do in this situation, yeah, it's a bit styling at this point. It's like pick up a tank and a few marines, drop him over here. It's not within tank range, and then you can start shelling the SCV line, and it should start freaking his opponent out, for lack of a better words. The siege of the second. Oh wow, nice! A counterattack by Nayr. I didn't even catch this. This is actually a brilliant move out of it because, look, like this is a good move. I like this. If you're getting attacked, one of the best things to do, okay, if you're getting siege, one of the best things to do is to do these raids, these counterattacks, these guerrilla hit and run tactics, because so much of the army is here. There wasn't actually anything at the third until a tank fresh from the factory popped out. These marines could still be a threat later. I actually don't know how they got there. Oh, interference matrices, here comes the charge in. Only a single tank. The marines are not in position. The superior marines are here. SCVs are pulled a little late. And oh the humanity, the Vikings land are gonna smash everything. They are causing GG. And NoMercy takes the first game. Right, let me switch the scenes. Oh hi, please, thanks for coming by. I'm just casting some Singaporean StarCraft. We're now casting some TVT. Again, this is a community tournament I ran. Okay, thanks for stopping by. So the skill level of the players can be quite far apart, for lack of better words. But still, even if you're way worse than your opponent in terms of MMR, there's still some hope to pull an upset. As you know, I once beat Hyderia in Audai. Ah, my best run ever. Alright, did I switch the scenes? Yes I did. Okay, so spawning in the... No, not at the bottom. Spawning on the left-hand side of the golden wall. It is our underdog, our green player facing elimination. It is Nayr. And on the other, it is the orange Terran attempting to find his way back to the tournament. It is NoMercy. By the way, this tournament was... Oh, I should mention the cheese prizes. Anyway, this tournament was double elimination. The vast majority of the games that I casted live 2 weeks ago on Saturday were in the upper bracket, so what you're seeing now is lower bracket stuff. But I said that for all games played, I would do my best to cast them. Everyone would get a chance to have their games reviewed. In a, you know... Yeah, in a tournament, you know, to get the full tournament experience, and this is what I'm doing for them, no matter how good or bad they are. Okay, right now everything looks standard, but no, NoMercy is cheesing. He's cheesing. He's gonna do the same 3x Reaper build. It's actually quite a clever build out of NoMercy, because here's the thing. They are actually SCV scouts. This fella heading across the map. And if you see this, you need to be... Oh, actually, unless you count the number of SCVs and you notice some are missing, it doesn't tell you anything, because here's the thing. They are saving money for a command center, which is going to plug down. NoMercy rather spent that money on these 2 additional axes. And he's just going to be pumping out Reapers. And these Reapers are gonna overwhelm NoMercy. By the way, I do think that this is, by the way, the first Golden Ball map I've seen in my tournament. Probably the last, I don't know that with certainty. NoMercy's actually gonna scout and feel very good about himself. Very good about himself. Yeah, the scout's gonna die. The SCV's not gonna make it home to his friends and family, but to Nayr it really doesn't matter. NoMercy, I mean, I keep getting the names mixed up. Okay, it's actually good. NoMercy should actually be able to take the first. Okay, both of them were an A move. We'll see what happens here. He has to tell another Reaper comes in. At this moment, NoMercy Nayr needs to throw down a bunker. If he doesn't throw down a bunker, nope, he's dead. He's got one army supply in production. A whole bunch of SCVs have been pulled. I don't know why. NoMercy should go into the main and start taking names, I believe is the term. You need a bunker. You absolutely need a bunker. One bunker, it doesn't hold this off. Okay, he needs to also start repairing the factory. Yeah, this game is effectively over. GG is called, yep. Super Reaper cheese. And with that, Nayr is unfortunately knocked out of the tournament and NoMercy progresses onwards. I actually need to remember this. Doesn't the double gas give away... Oh hi! The home, thanks for popping by. Does the double gas give away that cheese is coming along? Not really, because it's very common in... Okay, let me switch the scenes, I'll finish my train of thought. It's actually fairly common in TVT that you get that double gas in order to get a factory, in order to get Hellions at home. This is... In fact, this is exactly what Nayr did the last game, which made sense. Oh no, I need to... The reason you want to do that is because if you go low ground CC, but your opponent goes for the factory, like 3-4 Reapers, 2-3 Hellions factory, which you need the double gas for, and you don't perfectly defend, you lose your low ground expand anyway, and possibly more. So no, the double gas alone isn't enough to confirm that it's this kind of cheese. If the Rex one in the main base, it's almost definitely a cheese. There is a variant that you go for, what do you call that thing? There is a variant that you proxy your own base, but that's quite rare. Okay, I actually need to remember. Okay, never mind. Let me load the next game. Ah, wonderful. Where is it? Oh dear gosh, poor American. Poor American. Alright, so if you were watching since the beginning, we casted a player called Marikian. We casted a player called Mark. And it was a pretty gigantic mismatch because Mark is a player who's probably gold silver. He went up against a player who's diamond, high diamond. Unfortunately now he's going up against, in the top right hand corner, it is the Masters 1 Terran player, LazyTitan. And on the other side, you saw what happened in the previous match, I hope. It is Mark. Okay, this kind of breaks my heart a little bit because when oh dear, I did switch the seeds. When I promoted this tournament, the reason I wanted to make it double elimination is so that you don't just automatically hit a Masters, as I put it, you don't automatically hit like a Masters player and die. Unfortunately, this game happened in the lower bracket, which meant he hit a master player and he's almost certainly gonna die. Now, I am diamond. Okay. Oh, LazyTitan. Like you can kind of see the difference between Drake and LazyTitan. Drake didn't block the gas scout, Oh, this is actually clever. LazyTitan's actually pulling all the probes because he's afraid of a cannon. Oh wait, there actually is a cannon rush. Never mind. I thought this was a fake out. Yeah, but this is... Okay, he needs to build... No, forget the cannon. Mark needs to build a gateway now. Because the Reaper is still on the way. Right, so very good. Anyway, my train of thought was that Drake let the gas happen. Drake, again, high diamond player based on my estimates. LazyTitan masters 2 at least. LazyTitan blocks it. Just like the subtle differences in the players, you know? Right, he's now getting a game a little bit late. He actually cancels the cannon, which is a pretty good decision all things considered. Yeah. Okay, so speaking of cheeses and anti-cheeses. Oh, that reminds me I should promote my sponsor after this. Speaking of cheeses and anti-cheeses, there are 2 additional prizes for this tournament apart from just winning. I wish they did this for our die as well, but we can't. If you cheese a game and you win, as we saw NoMercy do in the previous game, you get a point. The person who has the most number of cheese wins, oh yeah, the Reaper's just gonna kill everything, there's nothing here. You needed a single, yeah, you needed to code out this cell at the moment the thing failed. Okay, LazyTitan's asking the Wi-Fi is okay. Okay, so apparently there was a pause, a bit of Wi-Fi issues. It doesn't matter. The ping didn't matter. The skill difference was just too great. But anyway, to talk about the Almost Noodles cheese prize. Yeah, basically the person who wins the most number of games via cheese will get a secret prize that will be awarded at the end of the tournament after I tally all the points. It includes the semis and finals, which is happening this Saturday. Now, in addition to that, there's also the Azufrost cheese defense. And what that is that if the opponent attempts to cheese you, like what Mark tried to do, and you defend it, you also get a point. Whoever gets the most number of those points wins a Razer mousepad, which I forgot to promote. I will do that after this on Twitter and on Facebook? Yeah, probably just Twitter and the Discord server that all the Singaporeans hang out in. Anyway. Yeah, so those are the additional prizes. Quite a few people have points on the board. I think ironically... Okay, I can't remember. I think the person that has the most cheese defenses has the most number of points overall if you combine them, but look, even if you get the most number of both, it doesn't matter. There's no prize for cheese victory and cheese defense. But I think the person who has the most number of defenses also has the most number of combined. Now, what I remember when I did the last tally is that the person who does what am I saying? The person who has the most number of cheeses is a different person. Of course, this could the current tally, there's no point really announcing it because the current tally doesn't matter until the tournament is concluded because we still have matches to go. Semis and finals still ongoing. Right, he's getting a Stargate. I don't know what LazyTitan is doing. He probably is going BCs, never mind. A single BC would have actually... Okay, the Reaper's gonna come back in again. Was there another pause? Yeah, I think there was some lag issues, so that doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. LazyTitan is just playing with his food. Mark, who's being chewed up and spat out. Like, to be fair, Mark attempted to cannon rush. It was actually a cannon rush. This will count towards the cheese defense. But it didn't work. It just didn't work. Yeah, it's not really that much to say. Void Rays are coming out. It's not gonna help against the B. Actually, that's a good question. Will a Void Ray and a Stalker and a Cannon beat a BC? Yamato just got started. Okay, let's see. BC versus Stalker. Oh, the Void Ray's not out. Oh, this is bad. I thought the Void Ray would be out by now. Wow. No, it doesn't matter. this BC is just gonna go ham on the middle line again. This this batting alignment is activated, does a fair amount of damage. Is LazyTitan actually gonna lose the BC? Okay, he's gonna land you. I don't think it's gonna be in time though. Oh, the clutch repair! Master's Terran there. Okay, anyway, Mark's dead. He was dead a while ago. Okay, so 2 Stalkers and a Void Ray. A Battle Cruiser, but Battle Cruisers have fuels to repair. This was just a mismatch, which was ironic because this happened in the lower bracket, which meant, like, my hope was that the lower bracket, the players who got knocked out early would end up down there and then find their way through. Unfortunately, the way the bracket was drawn, LazyTitan in the upper bracket, what happened to him in the upper bracket actually? LazyTitan in the, oh good, okay, here's how this happened. LazyTitan, who is a Masters 2, in the first round of the tournament, hit the GM player, the almost GM player, DarkImpure the Zerg, and immediately got knocked down to the lower bracket. Mark here hit a Diamond 2, Diamond 1 player, and got knocked down to the lower bracket and ended up facing up against each other. This is how you had a Masters against, I'm gonna call it a gold player, Masters versus gold in the lower bracket. Which is most unfortunate. By the way, if you want to see the bracket, exclamation mark bracket, yep, GG is going to be called any second. Any second now. Any second now, because this, yep, GG is called. Okay. To be fair, alright, while I load the next game, a word from our sponsor. Azufrost is a company that does custom PCs and other computer products. If you are in the market looking to buy a PC, upgrade your PC, buy computer parts, do yeah, buy computer parts, do consider these guys. They are the people he's the guy who put money towards the tournament and provided the Razer mouse pad. That is the price that bears the company's name. Exclamation mark sponsor the chat will bring you there. Do go there, give him a like. By the way, this is not just some corporate guy. The guy who's doing this actually played in the tournament and gave us some pretty entertaining games. It's not Mark. But yeah, go and support his business. Again, if people support StarCraft, we gotta support it back. Oh, by the way, the computer I'm streaming this on was also made by them, which was nice. Nice. Okay, back to the game. Yeah, okay, Eternal Empire. Alright, spawning in the bottom. Spawning in the bottom. It is the Master Terran player LazyTitan. Upper map. And on the other side of Eternal Empire, it is the gold Protoss player, and I don't just mean because the building is shiny, it is Mark. Okay, Azufrost Hell, if you're watching right now, to answer your question of who won our prizes, the answer is that it cannot yet be determined because the semis and the finals are going to be played this Saturday. I should promote that more. As a result, some of the games there might tilt the numbers. Okay, very good, very good. LazyTitan sees this and has actually pulled probes to respond to this. He's pulled a lot of probes. Okay, Mark's attempting another cannon rush, and there is no way it's going to succeed because the number of SCVs that LazyTitan pulled, the way he defended against it in the last game. Oh, nice! This has got to be tilting to LazyTitan. He's gonna put out a pylon. I think, yep, LazyTitan is gonna see. He's probably gonna pull SCVs. There we go. He pulls the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You need, okay, this is not getting up. There's a lot of lost mining time, which is nice. He needs to cancel these. He's not gonna cancel anything. Nope. Hey, this looks like something. Okay, it doesn't look like something anymore. This is a waste of money and a waste of minerals. Mark, if you're watching this in the future, I'm sorry, but that's the truth. That's just true. Yep, the marine is out. This has been shut down. He needs to build a gateway right now in order to stabilize. He has just not justified the amount of cost. Yeah, he's lost 550 minerals. That is a nexus and a gateway just in units here. Yeah, so anyway, coming back to the almost dual cheese price and the Azufos cheese defense. Again, I don't know. After the semis and finals, those games are also counted towards the cheese prize and the cheese defense. So, tell you what, before the tournament, before the day of the semis, I will do a final tally, and I'll say, okay, here are the people who are leading, like the first and second place. Because again, the semis and the finals, those games could swing the numbers. By the way, LazyTitan just got an additional 2 points on the board because of this. Yes, this has to count. Actually, I could pull up the numbers right now. LazyTitan is standing at 1 cheese, 1 3 cheese defended. I'm gonna need to bump them up to 5 actually. Yeah, he's currently standing at 5. Oh dear, I don't know if I've... Yeah, he's currently standing at 5. So LazyTitan is in the lead for cheese defense. That being said, again, even though LazyTitan is at 5, let me see. Yeah, even though LazyTitan is at 5, there are a couple other guys who are at 3. So he might... Oh yeah, the guy... Okay, here's the difference. LazyTitan is at 5 right now. The guy who is at 3 still is playing on Saturday. So he still has a shot of overtaking LazyTitan. Anyway, I need to do the tally. So the truth of the matter is, I don't know. Hi, DP9, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for coming to my channel. DP9, did you play this tournament? Sorry, like, a lot of people signed up, a lot of new people signed up, and the names on Discord, Battle.net, and Twitch are totally different. Thanks for saying hi too. Thanks for coming and supporting a little bit of Singapore 2 StarCraft. These Hellions are gonna massacre everything. Oh, are you in home position? Oh, he is in home position. Not bad. He's gonna die. He's gonna die a hot fiery death. I don't care if you get recalled to Nayr, you're getting recalled to Nayr as a burnt crisp. Wait, can't they go in? How do you just click through this? Why did the Hellions go in? Okay, he's getting out of Void Ray. It's gonna be Void Ray against BC again, except this time LazyTitan put the Hellions through. Zealots on the way. It doesn't really matter, to be honest. Nexus probes are not being used. BC is still a whiles off. Yeah, Mark again, if you're watching this in future, talk to me, talk to Crested. We are more than happy to help you with your Protoss. Oh, DP9 is dumb. Okay, you just tuned in. Yeah, this game is a bit of it's a mismatch. That's all I can say. Anyway, who are we casting after this? Oh, we're casting a much better game after. I'm sorry, Mark, but we're casting a more evenly balanced game after this. We're going to be casting a high-level TVZ, I believe. Let me check the bracket. Yeah, we're casting a high level TVZ after this. It's gonna be Nameless again. Actually, I should pick Nameless. Yeah, so it's gonna be BC versus Void Ray. Actually, BC should win. Never mind. I thought the BC would win, but just letting alignment dot activated. Okay, doesn't Void Ray out the way. It's not gonna matter. These probes are not mining at the Netless for some reason. They can't mine at the Netless. You got anything for recall alive? Yeah, you do. You can see it down here. This is like watching... What good analogy is there? This is like watching a cat kill a spider. This is like watching a... I was gonna say something more vulgar, but like a chicken kill a mouse. This is like watching a guy from JC like show off his math skills to a primary school kid. This is like a dude from secondary school, like upper secondary school, play basketball against another kid from lower secondary school. No, from you get my idea. From primary school. Yeah, okay, he rallied the post but doesn't realize it's from here. I should think about analogies. This is like watching my old stupid computer play against my new computer that thankfully Azufrost provided. Oh yes, by the way, for those in the chat, DP Knight here actually did play this tournament. He casted all his games last week, including a draw, which I am astounded happened in my tournament. Like, by the way, if you're still there, something you should know. Again, this is not criticism, but by right. When a draw happens, a draw's not gonna have passed in this game anyway. When a draw happens... Oh wait, the BC is actually gonna die. Huh. Anyway, by right, when a draw happens, you're actually supposed to re-game the same map. Oh, it's two workers. It doesn't matter. I don't know why LazyTitan hasn't put the poor guy out of his misery. You're actually supposed, anyway, coming back to draws, you're actually supposed to re-game the same map. The reason that I never wrote it down, I never told anyone, is because it never happens. Like, I asked my co-caster that day, Claire, a guy who told me he's played like 3,000 to 4,000 games. Have you ever had a draw? He's like, no. 3,000 to 4,000 games, think about that. That is just absolutely insane. Anyway, it didn't matter because in that particular series, well, we know how it went. In this series, actually I don't know, why did it... Yeah, I'm curious, why did LazyTian just like take Metamax and just drop it in the game? I don't know why Mark is still here. GG should be called any moment now. He's actually not producing SCVs even though he has money for it. He's got 2 Stalkers, a Zealot, and a Void Ray. Void Ray, the ultimate mark of a silver player, and it's gonna die. By the way, I realized that Yamato does not one-shot a Void Ray. The additional damage was done by the Marines. Oh, okay, well... Well, unfortunately with that, Mark was eliminated from the tournament. Very sad. Give me a moment. Oh dear, what am I doing? Okay, hold on. Unfortunately there was a patch between the tournament and now, so I need to log in and log out of Battle.net. Alright, but before we jump into our next game, right, before we jump into our next game, I would like to take a moment to thank those who helped make Singapore SC2 Online number 4 happen. It's still happening, but happen. Okay, so this is by the way the details of the semis and finals. It's gonna be on the 15th of August. It's gonna be this Saturday. It's gonna start at 5 p.m. at the request of the players. This part you can kind of ignore. This is the prize pool, the details that still stand. These are the funds that were raised by the community: Almost Noodles, Riding, Solar Lance, DarkImpure, Yakuza, Drake, and others who chose to remain anonymous. There was also Azufrost who donated to sponsor $50. Exclamation mark sponsor in the chat will bring up his Facebook page. I strongly suggest you do that. By the way, guys in the chat, if you copy that, you put it in the chat, you press enter, the Nightbot will give you the link. It would be very nice if someone did that. I could do it, but it'd be good if, you know, help us out here, brother. Okay, by the way, again, here are the cheese price, here are the conditions, the defense price, and here are the additional conditions. By the way, I originally created stretch goals to say that if we raise this amount of money, this is what's going to happen. You can kind of ignore this, it's just here for historical record. This is the new thing. So $70 directly went to Singapore SC2 Online number 4. $100 is going to be added to a future 2v2 tournament. Where the heck is the next game, by the way? There it is. Into a future 2v2 tournament. This is probably going to be held like in the last quarter, and the remainder will be saved for future events. With that said, let's get back to the games. Yeah, so again, for those watching, first of all, thank you. Second, do come in and do tune in this coming Saturday, because if that's a success, it really lends credence and credibility to the future tournament I want to run. It's going to be 2v2, it's going to be awesome. How often are you going to see a 2v2 tournament? Like once. The only other people who do it are Platinum Heroes. But enough about that. Spawning in the top. Spawning at the top, it is the Zerg player, and it is the Zerg player. It is the Singaporean captain for the C League. It is Pink Pants Nameless. And spawning on the other side, it is the Green Terran. Currently serving NS. It is CXO. Alright, so this again is in the lower bracket. CXO. Okay, so what was I saying? Okay, so let me look at the bracket. Hi Nameless, thanks for popping by. Your game is now live. You versus CXO. Nameless had he had a very unfortunate start to the tournament. He immediately got knocked out to the lower bracket from round 1. He hit a Zerg, I think lost to a cheese, and then it was 2-1, so it wasn't a stomp, but he got hit by a Zerg that he didn't know, another Singaporean Zerg, and he immediately got knocked out to the lower bracket. And he said to me that he was completely demoralized, but the other story has a happy ending. I'm not going to spoil it. Exclamation mark bracket in the chat if you want to see the spoiler. But yeah, but now here both players are actually facing elimination. CXO also is also facing elimination. He went up against Claire in the upper bracket and lost 2-1 as well. We actually had a really good stream that Saturday, not just in terms of numbers, but a lot of the games we casted went to the ace match, which is what you want to see in a in any tournament. By the way, there's nothing really happening, nothing really much to say. A Reaper is on its way across the map. CXO is going for a standard Max Reaper, single Marine. He's going to a factory, which is so standard that there's not really anything to say about it. Nameless, on the other hand, has gone for a very standard build as well. He's getting his speed. He's getting only a single drone now. Okay, so that implies to me that Okay, Reaper wastes a shot on the thing. The question is whether Nameless is going to lose anything at all. Honestly, okay, so here's the thing. At Nameless' level, he shouldn't, but then again, CXO is no pushover either. CXO, he's actually got his third base star, which is very nice. He's hitting all his macro beats. He's not scouting as much as maybe he wants to, but the thing about this map is that there's no Overlord perf spot, as it's commonly been called. And if an Overlord flies in, this Marine is here to chase it out. CXO is definitely gonna, is almost certainly gonna go for Hellions, and gonna go for harassment style. By the way, something interesting to note. CXO is effectively Dark Void's, he's Dark Void's real life friend, and to some extent is Dark Void's pupil. Because Dark Void, who is generally speaking the best Terran player in Singapore, Dark Void effectively coached CXO. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw him going to Battlemech, although he might just go into Bio. This kind of suggests Bio. Nameless, yep, he's getting his lair. Now, so he hasn't gotten a Roach Ward as far as I can see. Nope, he hasn't got a Roach Ward, so it looks like it's gonna be a Ling Bane, but there's no Bathing Nest. Maybe Mutus. Okay, Overlord's gonna come in and see everything. Nope, he sees the stem jiggling, so unless this is a fake out mind game, which CXO doesn't really do. Like CXO is like that's another word for honorable. He's a dignified, yes, a dignified macro Terran player. He does not go for any of this low-handed trickery. Yep, stem's still on its way. So I just can't see a world where CXO does that. Alright, let's go back to Nameless's base. Yep, this is done. It's not a pack. Yep, so it is going to be that Ling Bane style. I guess he was going to wait as late as he could before he got the mailing nest. Now CXO is roaming the map. Where's the Viking, by the way? Okay, the Viking is patrolling. It is going to be trying to throw stuff. It is going to be trying to kill Overlords, which is nice. You know, every Overlord killed is 100 minerals. That Nameless has to be remake. He needs to be very careful not to get supply blocked. The good thing is that you know when your Overlords are going to be sniped. What I would like from CXO is for him to start hitting the common Overlord spots. But it doesn't really matter. Creep Tubers getting burnt to the ground is recently been changed to a light structure, which is the only light structure in the game. Nameless doesn't really have a response to these Hellions. Like he doesn't have a response to kill them, but at the same time, let's go back to production. He's not taken any economic damage, which is the key behind all of this. Like, Terran wants to try and get some damage done, slow down the Zerg economy. Slowing down creep spread is something. Throw down a scan. Yep, here comes the scan. Get the active creep tubers. Turn around. Okay, he's gonna get the active creep tubers, which is a huge because this really slows down your creep spread. It effectively halves it. Okay, the Vikings are actually fighting those. Back home, he's going into a mass bio push. Third base is on the way. Yeah, this is just gonna be the mass bio that Dark Void and CXO sometimes like to play. I tend to see Dark Void's mech a lot more than his bio, to be honest. Oh, all those creep tubers! I only gets one. Oh, okay, here comes an actual force. Few things get roasted, not too bad. A scan shouldn't go down. He's gonna take down all these creep tubers. Oh, he doesn't. Oh, he gets all the way out. But at the same time, it's not that bad. He hasn't taken any economic damage. CXO's also playing fairly conservative. He's not over-committing. He's supply blocked, unfortunately. Like, CXO is not over-committing. He's not risking too much to get things done. Spire was almost done. CXO, knowing him, did not scout beyond that. No, he did not. Is there an armory? Is there one army or two? Okay, there's only a single army. Okay, if there was an army done right now, this is actually very scary because it could transform into Hellbats and go for a push, but the army's just not done. He might wait and decide to go for that. The problem is that Mutas are going to be out, and Mutas hard counter this. Like, they really hard counter this. Okay, scan comes down. Normally the Hellions can't stand and fight because they just don't have the HP. But you turn them into Hellbats, they can suddenly stay and fight. What is this SCV doing here? Is it actually gonna repair? No, it's just chilling. He's going home. Oh man. That's actually the kind of life I would like. Like, you float halfway across the world, and then you're told to just like go home immediately after that. You're still getting paid. This SCV, however, is gonna die. Okay, there is a single missile tower. Actually, Nameless diving in a bit carelessly. Loses, I think, a muta too? Yeah, loses a single muta. Oh, but the force here is getting surrounded and killed. CXO not really paying attention. The pickup is slow and everything except 2 Marines went down. The entire map control just fell right into Nameless's lap. Alright, these mutas are just here chilling, more of them on the way, so it's gonna be Link main muta against standard bio, honestly. Nameless macros on point, getting up to those workers. Again, CXO is not a bad player. You look at his macro, you look at his production, it's good. It's good. The issue is that Nameless, based on just the supplies in this game, is better, and Nameless is completed NS. Again, this was a game of all Singaporean-based players, so we do have a couple of full-time people who are still conscripts, for lack of a better word, playing. And unfortunately, the conscripts can't devote all their time to getting good at the game, so it's what you get. Alright, CXO upgrades are coming down. Everything's kind of still okay. This is still a winnable position. What I actually don't like from CXO is that he's got such a high tank count, he needs to add on some Widow Mines and get Tunneling Claws. And honestly get more scouting. Okay, he's gonna actually go for a big push. Here's the problem. You're relying entirely on your Marines to deal with the mutas. There's not even a Thor out, although I don't think a Thor would help. Nameless is very good. He actually sends out a spotter link, he catches it. The creep spread is now pushed out on the map. By losing the Hellions, it's just bad. Now this is a very irritating position to break. Because it protects the siege, the links have to go so far just to try and attack this position. But there are mutas out on the field. Okay, here come the links. Is he really just gonna engage? Nope, nope, nope. Nope, pulls back, pulls back. The other thing you could just do is you could just set the mutas over here and catch off every piece of reinforcements, but no, he's going for an even better idea. He's gonna counter attack. This is just not enough, I feel. Like, we need twice the number of tanks. A lot more Marines. Our middle line back home is probably gonna die. All the reinforcements. Here comes the surround. 180 surround. It's more than enough. The Terran army just melts into green slime on the floor. Medevacs joining the graveyard of death and destruction. No prisoner, shouts Nameless as he devours everything there is. And again, behind all this, CXO lost a bunch of SCVs. He never took a force base for whatever reason. Does he have a force? No, he doesn't. If that was intending to end the game, it was just too late, not enough, and the wrong tank, and look at this reply. Does not lie, GG is called a Nameless. Yes, Nameless, you yes, a dignified... You're an honorable macro Zerg. I need to find a name for the Pronossus. There's a dignified Terran player, the honorable macro Zerg, and the venerable Protoss race. Alright, let me switch the scenes. Oh, by the again, Nameless, since you're watching, first of all, thank you very much. Aha, you say you're audible macro player. I just looked at my spreadsheet, which has all the cheeses won. There's a part on the board for you. Alright, we're getting back into game. Alright, game 2. Okay, load. I'll switch the scenes. It's gonna be black for a little bit because I need to watch on the older version of StarCraft, unfortunately. Alright, so what's gonna happen after this is we're gonna cast okay, let's put it this way. There's only one I have on the board right now that I've tallied. No, wait, this is a moral victory for me as the caster tournament organizer and your friend. Honorable Yakuzaku, you just directly contradicted your own words. I love it. I love it. I love it. Anyways, spawning in... Now, let me introduce Nameless first. Spawning at the bottom. He is the organizer of the C League. And one of the other community members in the Singapore StarCraft 2 scene. He is upper map, he is pink pants, Nameless. Ooh, fighting! And on the other side, he is down the map, he is in green. I love these colors. He took out the time on a busy Saturday to come and play in my tournament. And I appreciate him for that, he is CXO. Honorable backup player. He calls himself. Again, the dignified Terran player is a name I gave CXO because I've never seen CXO cheese. CXO played in the last 2 tournaments ago, Singapore SC2 Online number 2 Diamond Edition. He didn't cheese once in the entire tournament, played the exact same build every single time. Eventually won the tournament, so who am I to judge? Okay, so... Did I switch the scenes? Even Sarah does cheese. So look, so that's the thing. Like, I'm not saying that cheese is bad. DarkImpure yeah, several cheeses, Raider cheeses, dark cheeses, rogue cheeses, blind only cheeses. It's just that I did not claim to be an order, did not bestow that title. And I absolutely think that all players should throw in some cheeses, especially when playing series. Hell, when I play in I'll Die, I always try to throw in a cheese. Every tournament I do, I'll normally throw in a cheese as well. So I've got nothing against cheeses. Hell, cheeses are the reason the additional prizes exist. And that just adds like a wonderful level of spice to the tournament. By the way, the current tally, and again, I haven't counted a few of the matches, but the current people winning the cheese prize is... Cheese Defense, it's a LazyTitan is winning, and Cheese... Okay, Cheese's won, DarkImpure is winning, Cheese's defended, LazyTitan is winning. So, if LazyTitan holds on to his lead, he wins a Razer mouse pad. Oh, roaches, nice. Very early roaches too. Okay, this is the cheese. The way this is coming out, I'm counting this as a cheese. Win or lose, now it doesn't. I was gonna say it doesn't matter. Okay, very good. DarkImpure sees this, he gives the evacuation order. This is actually a wonderful defense. I think he could have let it stay and finish up as a planetary, no, not planetary, as an orbital, and then lift it over. But I want to understand that, okay, you know, you don't want to send SCVs down there, you want to try to defend as hard as you can. I think Widow, yeah, actually this is the right... I would think that Widow Mine is actually a bit more useful in this situation. Okay, the bunkers are not yet finished, it's a difficult position, the Viking is out, but CXO is defending best he can. Okay, more SCVs pulled off the line. Is this deliberately open? Yeah, it's deliberately open. The boys are gonna fight them. The CXO is gonna be supply blocked. Does he have a supply depot building? He does not. Stem is on the way. The units are not exactly firing. They're keeping them off, but dreadful losses. Does he have any marines? Yeah, okay, they're in this upper bunker. I think they should be in the lower bunker. These SCVs need to be on... I would say need to be on auto repair, but that being said, auto repair can really mess up the pathing sometimes. Oh my god, especially me and my stupid cyclones. I need a good mouse pad. Nameless is shouting no. See, but here's the thing, Nameless, about the mouse pad, which is that you can't do anything to get that mouse pad. Well, you need to defend the cheeses, but you can't do the thing to initiate it, which is what I love about that prize. It is completely out of your control. It really depends on whether Dark Void attempts to cheese you on Saturday. My personal guess is he'll try. At least one game. It's a best of 5. But yeah, but the almost noodles cheese pies. Oh, you can absolutely attempt to get that. Oh, have I tallied? Oh, wait, let me check something. Oh, I have not tallied. I have not tallied based on last week's. I need to do that. Good grief. You know, there was actually a game when I casted the replays last week. There was a tie. I kid you not, there was a tie. Both sides cheesed. It ended up in both the Terrans cheesed. Ended up in a base trade. Nobody had middles to get a starport, and then you had a flying building situation, and they just decided to call it quits. Anyway, coming back to this game, let's look at the income. It's in Nameless's favor. Yeah, but again, Nameless is definitely ahead. That attack did do quite a bit to slow down CXO, and CXO was not able to do a lot to punish that. I think actually CXO could have done a lot more. But okay, I humbly think that CXO could have done a little bit more to defend that. I don't think he needed to send the SCVs out. Widow Mines might have been better than Hellions at that moment in time. The screen is quite exposed, but her friends are nearby. They always travel in a pack. They've got nice little click. Oh! I don't know if this was target fire, but a good hit knocks out a wounded Hellion. And the clicks are going to stop fighting for just a moment. Okay, oh, I like this. There's actually another group of Hellions that go into the middle line. Okay, decides not to overcommit, fair enough. I think it might have been better to commit. Cause he had another group of, wait, what the hell? I thought this was another bunch of Hellions. This is a very odd push. This is caught Nameless, I would dare say, very unprepared. The reinforcements are only now coming across the map. But it's more Ravager against Hellion Marine with only a single tank. Yeah, this supply block is nice, but look at the difference. Reinforcements are on their way now, but he's not making... he's supply blocked. CXO is supply blocked on his own volition. I honestly think CXO should give the retreat order right now, because if he stays here, he's eventually going to lose all of this. Nameless is eventually going to... what did I say? What did I say? Again, you can't hear me, this is a replay. This was played 3 weeks ago. 1.5 weeks ago, actually. And yeah. Nameless is almost certainly gonna win this and win a point on the cheese on the cheese prize. A point towards the cheese prize rather. There's just no way that CXO can stop this. He doesn't even have it. He's got one tank. Yeah, the Marines, the Marines have... like, in my head canon, like, the Marines, they took the medevac at gunpoint because they're just getting the hell out of here. They've effectively mutinied. Because there's really nothing else you could have done. Okay. And with that, CXO unfortunately was eliminated. As I was saying, CXO was unfortunately eliminated from the tournament. Nameless goes on to play... Oh, okay, we're actually gonna get a co-caster. This is exciting. Oh, let me quit the game.
Hello?
Hi Saiko, how you doing?
Hey.
Give me a moment.
Which server are you in?
You mean the Discord server or the in-game server?
In-game.
Give me a moment. Okay, I've actually got slightly bad news. Hello? Hello? Can you hear me?
Hello?
Yeah. Okay, I've got bad news. Unfortunately, there was a patch in between last week and now. You know, patch 5.0.
Oh, so I have to watch the stream.
Yeah, you could watch my POV. I could stream it to you and you can watch it from there. Unfortunately, when I sent the offers to you guys, I didn't know that it was on the old patch. So
Yeah.
I
Okay, well.
apologize about that.
Yeah, let's go, let's go.
Okay. Uh, I how do I? Okay, I'll share my screen with you. StarCraft 2, go live. Okay, but before we go live, yes, Nameless, that Saiko. Oh, by the way, Saiko, congratulations on winning so many things this weekend. Like so many things.
Hello.
Hello, can you hear
Hello,
me?
Coconut.
I only heard you say you're a coconut.
Nameless is Coconut. He's flying Coconut.
Yeah, he's flying coconut. Yes, 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 he is. He's got a lot of names lah, but let me congratulate you on winning so many things this weekend.
What
Last
do you mean so
weekend.
many things?
Alright,
I
let's
only won the is it the DreamHack qualifiers.
um well, you forgot about the seal.
There's just one game, it's nothing.
Yeah, but it's still something. How often do you win two things over a single weekend?
Sorry?
How often do you win two things over a single weekend?
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so
No count.
I did okay, so I'm gonna plug the seal for a moment and then we'll jump into the next game if that's okay with you.
Yeah.
Alright, so this is the seal. This is the Southeast Asian League. Nameless is actually the Singaporean.
Hey, Nameless join
Sorry?
Ask Nameless join Join the squad.
I don't know lah. He said he told me he's busy. He can't come on and cast. But it's great that he's watching. We're actually gonna cast another of his games after this. It's gonna be Nameless versus Drake, ZVT. But this seal is actually really awesome. It's organized by. Okay, it's not organized by Nameless, I think, but Nameless is the Singaporean coordinator. So he did a lot of admin to PM all the people you see here on screen on the Singapore side and try to get them to show up at the right time on Saturday for us to beat Malaysia. So props to him. I actually put up the wrong poster. Give me a second. I need to find the correct poster. Ah, here it is. No, wrong poster still. I need the poster with the dates. Here it is. Yeah, so for those watching, if you're interested in the Southeast Asian scene, Almost Doodles is my game over. Okay, give me a second. Almost Doodles. Oh yes, Nameless. Yeah, he started Seal. Yeah, so he's the founder. Okay, I'm sorry I didn't ask for too much backstory. I'm sorry if I got the facts wrong. But he's still done a lot. This is the full details. Saiko played in it. How was your game, Saiko, for the Seal? Saiko, you there? Okay, then. Yeah, I was just asking, how was your game for the Seal? Okay, a bit of connection problems, I suppose. But yeah, so these are the details. Okay, so here's the thing. This round up here is over, but the semis and the loser are going to be happening on the 15th of August. That's this weekend at 2 p.m. That's 3 hours before the finals of my tournament, so it doesn't clash. There should be some great StarCraft 2. I think it's going to be Singapore versus Vietnam, I think. You can correct me if I'm wrong. Singapore up against Vietnam. And that should be a great series. Singapore against Malaysia was pretty exciting, all things considered, and you should definitely tune into that if you can. Yes, Nameless says it was Mitchell organized and set up everything. So yeah, it's a team effort. It's just great to have a little nation wars of our own. If you're watching you're outside Southeast Asia, do tune in because it will then allow people like Nameless and Mitchell here the opportunity to include other nations in future. Okay, and that's our plug for that. We're now jumping into the next game. Oh wait. This is wrong. Okay, I almost loaded the wrong game. Hold on. Crap. Okay, give me a moment, guys. I think I got the wrong replay, but there's definitely the right replay somewhere in here. By the way, almost noodles, is your game over? Okay, here's the thing. Your games almost entirely were played. Where is it? Here it is. Your games were the games that you played were almost all of them, if I'm not mistaken, were broadcasted by live by either me or Mute. Therefore, I wasn't planning to cast your game since they've already been casted. However, if you want me and Saiko here, who's the Singaporean representative of DreamHack, to cast them, you say the word, we'll recast your games. The point of the viewer submitted, no, the point of these replays were more for the games that were not casted by anyone. So yeah. Again, if there are any games that I missed, you let me know. I can also double check and make sure that I get them. Okay. Alright, sorry about the delays. Okay, Saiko, are you there? I'm about to jump into game. Hello? Hello? Howdy? Alright, so spotting in the bottom. He is our Singaporean Zerg, fighting his way out of the loser's bracket. It is Pink Pants Nameless. And on the other side, getting knocked down from the upper bracket in a pretty epic, what was it? In a pretty epic game, it is Drake. Okay, so Saiko's just adjusting his mic. It happens. Unfortunately, as mentioned, there was a patch between the tournament and now. So Saiko is not in game with us, but I've shared my screen with him. My computer is now strong enough to do that. Hashtag humble brag. Exclamation mark sponsor. So he'll still be able to watch the game. Wait. What is Drake doing? Oh my gosh! No way! Drake is going CC first. He's doing a macro cheese. And here's the best part. CC first. Okay, my Terran mentor Claire or Ares actually explained to me. He actually told me that CC first is one of the best builds you can go for, because unless Zerg literally went for a 12 pool, you could hold it. Actually, I don't know about Protoss, but for all other races, you're safe, because unless the Terran's going for a super cheese, the Reaper will be out the same time as the enemy Reaper gets across the map anyway. The Reaper will be out the same time the fastest links will get out across the map. Unless, again, the Zerg went for a 12 pool. So, this is, it's a very, very greedy build. I like this of Drake. I casted a few of Drake's games. He did not go for such a greedy opening. And I just like this. He's tuning up. It's a macro cheese. It's not an actual cheese. It's not going to be counting towards the cheese defense prizes. But it's really something. Nameless in chat saying that game 1 is going to be very long and exciting. I actually saw a little bit on... okay, by the way. This is actually an example of done by request. This game was actually casted live on Bute's channel in the tournament, but Nameless requested that we recast it, so I will. It's fine. He sent me the replays, it makes life easy for me, so yeah, we'll recast it, sure, why not? What are we casting after this? Okay, anyway. Alright, so it's just gonna be, yeah, standard on both sides. If we look at the income graph, Drake has had that advantage simply because he went CC first.
Hello?
Oh, hello, are you there?
Oh, is it finally working?
Yeah, it's working, I can hear you.
Finally.
Welcome!
Okay, where are we?
We are on Everdream, we are watching Drake versus Nameless. In the
Now I can
bracket.
see this. Oh, I can see the stream now. Okay.
Yeah, so again, apologies for that issue. It was out of my control and I didn't check before I invited all you guys.
Oh, no issues.
Alright, so we've got a co-caster now. What's your thoughts on ZVT?
So usually if you're going for CC first, you're gonna give out a lot of like the ability to put on pressure. But in this case, he went straight to factory, so it's quite greedy because he didn't go 2 racks. But anyway, it turned out fine because Nameless didn't blank counter it.
Yeah. Again,
But I'm no ZVT expert, so
fair enough. Unfortunately, Saiko, did you see the bracket for this tournament? And like how it turned out?
I think I'm gonna need to look at it again.
No, it's fine. The reason I'm saying is that the Protosses are, 2 of them are dead and the other one is already in the finals. So we don't have any Protosses to cast, unfortunately. It was really weird how it turned out because 3 Protosses signed up. I mean yourself as well, but that aside, yeah, we just had like very few Protosses overall. Oh, a nice drop by Drake. Gonna catch his Overlord. Might be able to catch a Queen if he decides to push his luck. By the way, if you're there, gonna get driven off. Gonna waste a bit of energy. Oh, Drake from that attack. Nice target foul. This really hampers Drake's ability to put pressure because it's only 2 minions.
So you don't want to be like overextending on creep. So obviously you're not. There's 4 queens there already. Means you're not going to be putting on any pressure. So you want to keep the units alive and clear the creep. It's the important part.
Yeah, as much as possible, you don't want to just give up that kind of map control that easily. The thing is that behind all this, Drake is going to BCs, and Nameless is only just scouting it. Does he know what the fusion core with? Oh, he may not have. He may not have seen the beast. Like, he did see the fusion core. I don't know if he's made the logical assumption. Are spawns going down? No, they are not. Okay, a scan comes down. Oh dear, Nameless is in a lot of trouble. Nameless.
Yeah, and there's an armory behind it also, which means Hellbat. So Bindings and Lings are not going to do very well.
No, they're not. To be fair, he's getting a Roach Warren, which will help out with this mech army. How many Roach is he gonna kill? I'm gonna guess 10.
Yeah, sounds fair enough, given that there's no score.
I mean, when I watch GSL at the highest level, normally even with spawns you can kill 5, but since there were no spawns, 7, 8. Okay, 8 at a good pull, so 9 actually.
Yeah, so it was pretty good harass. He ran into the 3rd base at the same time, so the queens were put there.
Yeah, very good multi-pronged harass. Actually, the BC only had 6 kills, but I guess the Hellions got additional damage. More importantly, drawing the queens out of position to get this. And behind all this, Drake's gotten a 3rd base up and running. So, he's actually getting a 4th on the way. He's pretty far ahead economically. Do you play much Terran or Zerg?
I play a bit. I'm like maybe low masters.
Wow, okay.
In both Terran and Zerg.
Shit. That's good.
I mean, it's okay.
Do you prefer to play the bio or the mech style for Terran?
It's fine. Either is fine. But usually I'll just play bio because mech takes too long.
You get those faster games, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's more exciting. Bio is more exciting. Mech is more like you need to have a good grasp of the strategy. You don't need so much like multitasking.
mech feels more like playing Protoss to me.
No, that actually not really, because Protoss you can like. I mean, it depends on what style of Protoss you play. If you go like the Blink Stalker Charge Lord kind of, the mass units, then it's very different.
It feels like when I play mech, it feels a bit like playing Archon Immortal.
That's true.
Zealot,
Yeah.
because you have the helmet. But yeah, there are a lot of different styles of Protoss. There's target openings, there are depth pressures, there are a million and one things. But we are gonna get a mech game. It's a very interesting composition out of Drake because it's partially battle mech and partially turtle mech. I'm not as familiar with this. Like normally when I cast people who play, they play like totally battle mech with some tanks, or they go like old school traditional mech.
I mean, okay, so obviously off the good harass at the start, he's gotten himself to quite a good economic position already.
Yes.
Maybe he just wants a bit of the Hellions and Cyclones to harass. Although I think at this point you don't really need Cyclones. You can just stick to the Hellions as your harassing tool.
Yeah,
Start building up Thors and yeah, you want a lot of Thors.
Yes. I agree. I think Thor should be the better option. Like, having some Cyclones might be good because they can snipe down the Decopters, they keep your BC safe. But he can afford, if you can afford Thors, you should be buying Thors. In the meantime, what is Nameless's response? It's a bunch of Ravagers, it's a bunch of Corruptors, it's good creep, it's very good creep spread on the part of Nameless. It's a lot of bases, he's got up to 83 drones. You know, I once was watching Nameless's stream when he was talking to some of the other high-level Australian Zergs. They said that what you should do in this situation is to fly mutas into the main. Any thoughts on that?
I really don't know, but as I said, I'm not a ZVT expert, but I think one of the priorities now is if you can see that Drake has gotten himself to a very good fourth base position already.
Yep, right,
So he's entrenched. You should be. You need to put a lot more effort into denying this fourth base. It's quite important.
True.
But I don't know about the tech switch. Maybe you have to like draw the Terran into some form of maybe more tanks first before you switch it up. Because I think you haven't banked enough gas at this point.
800 not enough. Well, to be fair, mutas are very gas heavy. They need to fly. Yeah, but I do agree with your point that the thing you need to do against a mech player, Protoss, Terran, Zerg, doesn't matter, but against a Terran mech player is you need to stop the force base from coming down. And that is the weak point, because the tanks will be unsieged, because they need to move to the new base. The planetary will either be under construction or flying over. You need to deny that. And Nameless didn't, so it's going to be a bit harder for him. But that being said, I like his creep spread. But wait a second, do you know anything about Drake or Nameless as players? Like in terms of their style and habits and that kind of thing?
Oh, I don't know much about Drake. Nameless, I would say, is more of a macro player. Plays more standard compositions.
Ah, I see. Nameless is saying in chat that the Muta is more for Muta League, whereas I mean, in this game he's invested into Roach Ravager. I think he's just replying to the comment about the Mutas. Yeah, Nameless is a fairly... he calls himself an honorable macro Zerg. Alright, so he's gonna come in, he's gonna try and win this position. Here come the Corruptors, here come the Roaches and Ravagers, can he get a good trade? And Saiko, shouldn't you be buying Vipers?
Yeah, well, but Vipers are expensive and require a hire, so... I mean, you can keep trying. If after a while you feel like it's not breaking, then naturally you have to go for the Vipers instead of like headbutting.
Yeah, but I'm just thinking like, you're gonna be losing units several times trying to headbutt this position. Generally speaking,
yeah, eventually you'll
go ahead.
have to get the Vipers. either for blinding color or ducks. It's just a matter of when.
Yeah, and here's the thing, like every time you head by to the position, you're losing resources anyway. Generally speaking, mech trades out more efficiently against almost anything else in StarCraft 2, correct me if I'm wrong. And
Yeah.
Terran's just gonna like skyrocket in efficiency, backs out and kill you. Oh, by the way, did you watch that video that Loco did with Hearthstone about TVZ?
Saw like 1 million of it.
That's a hilarious video. Like, Loco sent in a video to Hearthstone, and I think it's relevant in this situation a little bit because it was a similar position to Ice and Cope, except. Let me ask you the same thing that Hearthstone asked in that situation, which thankfully Nameless is not doing. What do you think about Hydra Lurker against mech?
I think Lurker is terrible against things. Unless you're Rainer, you should not play Lurkers against things.
That is a very good point. To be fair, Nameless has not made that mistake. He's on Roach Ravager, which is far more cost effective than Hydra's, which I think is exactly what he should be doing. And he's gotten the Vipers now, which is something I'd love to see. I think he should be abducting, you know, these high value units like VCs and tanks. Oh, by the way, in the video, Hearthstone actually did a video call with Special and asked him what he think of it. And Special spent like 3 minutes laughing. Lightning clouds, nice, taking the sword a bit out of the direction. Teleporter. But I don't think Nameless can break this position.
Yeah, I think maybe you should try the 5th base instead. Just swing up to the 5th base.
Yeah, it's an orbital.
Yeah, it's free base compared to. Yeah, it's an orbital as well, and there's no tanks and entrance there. So you constantly have to like go up, go down, go to the right. Can't be poking the same place all the time. You have to stretch out your opponent.
True. Like the big downside of mech, similar to Broodlord and Faster, similar to Zealot, Immortal Archon, it's not fast. It's gonna take a while to get from point A to point B. Whereas Zerg has a wonderful world of creep. Hell, the missile turret at the 5th base is covered in creep.
Yeah, so the creep spare is really good now. So if he has a Terra now and trying to take a 6th base, it's gonna be a bit hard. So at this point, it really is about how efficient you are with each engagement.
Actually, to add on your point, Nameless has done a great job. It's actually impossible for Drake to take the next base because he's got a big barrier under there. One thing I would have liked to see out of Drake is that, look, you've got a fair amount of money. Why aren't you selling your Hellions out to either do run buys or to clear that creep? You know?
Yeah. So at this point, you want to be throwing away your Hellions, especially if you're almost maxed. You can start throwing away Hellions.
He's maxed now. He's actually using the SCDs for repair, which I kind of like. I think. I think Drake is just gonna like slow push the way down. Here comes the next engagement. Lightning clouds come down. The Martins go down on the Vipers. Now the corruptors are getting cleaned up, and Nameless is just headbutt himself into a very hard wall. This is bad.
Yeah, so he was trying to catch Drake, trying to push up, but maybe he just didn't have enough like critical mass to break position.
Yeah, what's his lava count? He's only got 8 lava. Alaba. Oh my goodness. Okay. Here's a real problem. Nameless has no macro hatcheries, and he has missed the inject cycles on multiple hatcheries. He doesn't have enough to remax on this. Like, okay, he's got 1% here. He goes. Like, it's a beautiful battle. He's teleport behind the front lines. Is it just me or Nameless getting his butt in?
I mean, I don't know the result of this game, so as of now, it will appear that Drake is doing a really good job. Keeps holding on. He's getting really good positions on this tank.
Yeah, he's actually brought in SCV. He brought in combat capabilities, which is not something you see almost ever. The PCs, oh, very good close to balls though. Yeah, Nameless is quite fun. Like, okay, so let me ask you. You're higher MMR than me, both Terran and Zerg. What do you think Nameless needs to do to win this game, to turn this around?
I mean, at this point, okay, I would say he's still. It's an okay position. If you see that he's pushed out so far now, the 5th base and the 3rd base are exposed. So either you can do link run bys or bane link. Just A move them into. See that it's not a planetary at the 5th base and the 3rd base. Just A move into the supply depot into the SCV line. You will get like two whole mineral lines of SCVs already. Then if you see at Drake's bank, he wouldn't be max at this point. Then if he has pushed this far, then you can finally engage with him. If he has like a smaller army. But I mean, you can say this, it's very easy to say this when you're watching the game. You have to execute it during the game.
Honestly, like you gave that analysis, I completely agree. The thing is that the cynical voice in my head is saying, so you're just telling me you need to play my radar now? Because that's what radar does.
Yeah.
There's actually a lot of corruptors. The babies are actually getting a fairly good trade. She actually has enough corruptors to wipe out these PCs. Is it enough to one-shot it? No. But does he have enough? The SCP repair is good.
Yeah, this is really important. You need to start taking out BCs before they hit a critical mass.
Yeah.
So once they hit the critical mass, it becomes a real problem.
He made a huge strategic error. He did not fire the anti-armor missile on the doctors. He's getting pushed back.
Yeah, I think he definitely overstayed his welcome. Should have stayed behind this position where his tanks are now. He probably should have stayed there. Build up more missile turrets.
But you want to push forward as Terran, right, and slowly win?
You see, that's true, but you took out the base already. What you can't possibly be pushing out the ramp. So what's your objective here? Where do you want to go?
That's true. Nameless had the high ground, and yeah, Drake is now forced into a somewhat humiliating retreat. And it's not just that he lost a lot of things. Actually, I felt that. Actually, now that I look at it, well, what do you think about this? I think Drake should have headed south and started threatening Nameless's this base. Do you think you should have?
I mean, that's a bit far. I think you should start by clearing the creep on the right side, the middle right.
Oh, here.
Yeah, probably you should keep the middle position. It's a very good entrance position. Start clearing creep, sending Hellions.
Yeah, that's something that Drake has not been doing. He's not been doing any real harassment. His entire military doctrine seems to be this central push that he's doubling down on. And Nameless is now doing what you're saying. He's sent roaches to go and harass the base. And there's nothing here. Bye base. Let's see how high this counter goes.
Yeah, this is good. So
At the same time, Drake realizes that Nameless is not defending. He's pushing deep on. I think this is overextension, right? Because once
its army is a bit small, but there is a rally coming out. So if he gets into a good position.
Oh, new parasite! New parasites are for a good scan. Stops the mind control. The Vipers are limited. Blinding clouds are down here. That's critical. And Nameless is driven back onto his own base, but it stopped Drake from pushing any deeper. As Hearthstone said in the video, Vipers died the Thors. I think this is a mistake, right? The Thor should be a high impact payload. No.
I mean, not sure because no Brute Lords and you're fighting roaches.
Yeah, but shoot corruptors. It doesn't really matter. The lone swarm host dies and rarely comes out. Okay, but shouldn't you be... Okay, but actually a question. Shouldn't Drake be at like at least 60-70 workers, even accounting for all the lost units?
Yeah, I think he was relying on the 6th base to give him the economy. So at this point he's bleeding out too much. He probably thinks he's being forced to push now after losing the 6th base of SCVs.
Yeah, but here's the thing, even before the 6th base, he was only at like 50, 60 workers. I feel like if playing back, you want to go up to 70.
Oh, I wasn't looking at the worker count.
Yeah, he's got a few bases to build up. But a worker count of 37 is a bit better because he never had a bank. Nameless does. Nameless, on the other hand, has no lava.
Oh, that's the problem. Yeah, I think probably at this point, Drake, he probably just doesn't realize his SCV count is that low.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Forgotten. I understand the merit that when he was at 60 or 70, he swaps into murals. The thing is that after he took the losses, he never replenished it, he never rebuilt up the bank, and when you're playing back, high SCVs are not that bad. You can just bring them in and repair and fight, that kind of thing. Nameless is saying that how the resources lost for both sides. Saiko, do you want to take a guess what's the current resources lost?
Actually, I think it's not a bad in favor. Probably just slightly in favor of Drake.
Okay, but give me a number.
Probably. How am I to guess?
Alright, none of us players actually. Okay, coming up in 3, 2, 1. Bye bye. 43,265 minerals lost for Nameless, 14,000 gas, 33,000 minerals for Drake, but 13,000 gas. And another 21 SCVs, 21 drones died at some other base.
I'd say it's okay.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
It's like Nameless has lost a lot more.
Yeah, he still has a very big bang. It's just his lava count is not letting him remax. Yeah.
But behind that, Drake's army is now tiny and being forced back. Nameless is actually pushing out on the fridges and knocking out the key mineral bases. Drake never bothered to take the upper left base. He doesn't have a back. He doesn't have anything to really hold on. I think Nameless will eventually strangle him out.
Yeah, looks like it. His economy is not much right now, so he can't really rebuild. So as Mac, you will need a critical mass. You can't rebuild, you can't fight.
Again, it's that Drake never took enough bases, never did enough damage. Yeah, this base goes down. This was Drake's last true mining base. Everything else has been mining for the last few minutes. A bunch of SCVs get caught. In fact, it's 6 SCVs. That's like 20% of his workers. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, at this point, Nameless is just rolling over Drake right now.
rolling over.
Rolling over.
Yeah, I mean, by the way, when you play, when you do play Zerg, when you play against Bank, what is your preferred way of dealing with it?
I don't like playing against Bank.
I do a lot, but then what do? Do you guide us? Do you Muda? Do you, I don't know, GG on the spot?
I just like try to take a lot of doses and I don't like attack. Yeah, I'll just keep trying to swarm over. Rest. Yeah, that sort of stuff.
Alright, fair enough.
Yeah.
I always like it because when playing against Bank, there's so many different options. DarkImpure actually plays Infester real better. Other people will go for like strongholds. Other people will go into die. There's some people like, oh, you're going back, I'm gonna just link flood you right now and take my chances.
I mean, it really depends on the state of the game.
That is also
whether who came out ahead.
There are a lot of different types of mech styles, to be fair. Actually, correct me if I'm wrong, what we're seeing here is a lot more of the traditional mech, the more Wings of Liberty style. We didn't really see the Cyclone come into play. The other thing is that Nameless, okay, even though he's ahead by a lot, he actually gave away a lot of Ravagers. Something like 6 were killed for free on the retreat. What is Drake doing?
Oh, this is a risky move. He's just walking out the front door.
This is the highest level dumbest thing I've seen that might just work. Is it gonna? The tanks are siege, but no.
Oh no, he should have gone out the main base when he had the chance.
Yeah, he should have either gone up the main base and siege or kept the Hellbats with the tanks because it was the links that jumped on top of it. And now Drake is...
Yeah.
Oh, a very nice run by 18 workers going down to Blue Flame Hellions.
Yeah, this is good. This is good. You should, especially if you look at the top left and bottom right bases. You can easily do that with Hellions. It's very far away.
You should have done that a long time ago, but it doesn't matter. He's too far behind. GG's called, and Nameless takes the game. Oh, that was cool. Okay, switch the scenes. Read Twitch chat. Okay, Nameless, 65 Ravagers, 600 links and 120 baseline. Ah, don't worry. I've seen higher losses in Raider. Oh, by the way, Saiko, do you watch Raider versus Clem?
No.
Oh, that was insane. They mined out Golden Wall.
Oh, that's interesting.
That's freaking nuts. It was a bio game. It was literally Ghost versus Lurker. It was 5-10 minutes of non-stop Ghost versus Lurker. And there's been higher losses. Hydra, Viper, Lurker sucks against back big time. Yes, they do, and yet Loco went for it. Now it's time for the Golden Wall game. No, the Pillars of Gold game. Saiko, you're in for something that I can almost bet you've never seen before. I'm not gonna spoil what it is, but this is gonna be
Okay.
this is gonna be a doozy. It's gonna be this is gonna be winning the random prizes they give at NTUC. Would you like to introduce the players? Oh dear, what did I press? Nothing. Would you like to introduce the players?
Sure.
Go for it.
Okay, spawning in bottom left, we have the player, Nameless.
Woo! Spawning at the top right, the Red Terran. Down a map, it is Drake. He's cheesing. He's absolutely cheesing. Do you know about the cheese prizes that we're awarding as well?
Cheese prizes?
Ah, good. I can explain it one more time. Okay, basically, you know, I asked people to donate to the tournament to sponsor to help Singapore in StarCraft. Two folks added additional prizes. So there's a prize for the person who won the most number of games via cheese. They get an additional prize on top of, you know, they basically get an additional prize. What that prize is a mystery. So that's one prize. The second prize, and this is the exciting one, is that if you defend against the cheese, like right now Drake is doing a marine cheese. If Nameless wins this game, he gets a point to the cheese defense prize, and if you have the most number of cheese defenses, you win a Razer mouse pad.
Oh, that's interesting.
Oh, it's damn cool. It's like this side quest in addition to all of the games ongoing. Right now LazyTitan, if you know, is currently winning in terms of defenses. By the way, does Nameless know about this bunker? Oh, he has no idea. Okay, he sees it now. Saiko, do you attempt these cheeses on the ladder? Is this something you try every now and then?
Not really. I mean, yeah, not really.
I've tried this a couple times. It's never succeeded. It's never gotten close to looking like it succeeded.
I mean, it's very interesting because Drake he put a few more SCVs down, but it's only 2 racks.
Yeah, but the bunker's up. And just like that, Nameless is forced to cancel his low ground, which puts Drake in a wonderful position because Nameless just lost half his production.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I think you can actually keep the hedge, and just I mean you lose the hedge eventually, but you probably need the production.
That's a good point. I don't know about that. I'm also not a Zerg expert. Nameless, if you're still watching, you can tell us about that. Okay, but here's the thing, like, bunkers are coming down. He needs a roach ward. Okay, he's building at least. Okay, Marines are started stepping back and force more and more of them along the way. I think Drake's in a wonderful position. I think he needs to take gases though.
Nah, he doesn't need. At this point, he's winning. He just needs to consolidate his marines, and he's up. He's up 6 workers actually. He's, yeah, Nameless lost too many workers trying to defend the initial bunker placement.
Yeah, now he's gonna lose the spawning pool. The roaches are chewing away at the Marines.
Yeah, see, this is what you don't want to be doing. You don't want to be overextending your marines like that. Now it's yeah. So you need to build out the marine count, get a critical mass, poke a bit, do some bunker micro.
Bunker micro. Okay, but to be fair, he's doing this. He's keeping Nameless on a contain. It's 11 to 18 workers. Actually, I think Nameless holds, even though he's in a terrible position economically.
Yeah,
Can't
I think so too.
Caller hit the SCV? I don't think so. Nameless would have targeted it down. By the way, behind all this, Drake's getting another base. He's getting his gases. He can tech out of this. He should build a factory when he has the gas, but aside from that, I think he's more than fine. Income advantage is very much in favor of Drake. Do you think David should take the second gas? Not really, right?
No need. At this point, I think he should have reserved more of his drones first. Doesn't need to push the situation now. Just immediately get a lair and go Nidus.
That's what I was just thinking. I thought like the counter to this that Zerg's figured out.
Yeah, it's no need for the Ravager. He's not gonna push on creep. You're not gonna push him back cost effectively.
Good hit. But you are correct. Like the bunkers are not gonna get any closer. The marine count is not actually that threatening per se. The gas spent on Ravagers is probably spending more on Ravagers. It's probably not worthwhile. He's now getting that second gas. By the way, Saiko, I just realized Nameless forgot to eject.
Yeah, it's not good.
No, not at all. Okay, so here's the thing. Drake needs to lift up his Braxes and go home, or at least continuously make Marines. He needs bunkers at home. He's actually making bunkers, so good on him. I don't know, I feel that with a bunker up and SCVs repairing it... Wait, how many Ravagers do you need to bow down a bunker? 3.
I don't know. I only know it's 3 for siege thing. I think.
Okay.
I think it's 3. I don't know the math in ZVT.
Okay, one bunker is filled. SCVs kind of need to be here on like repair. Tank is on the way. Banshee is on the way.
Yeah, so this is the thing. So at this point you have this nice army count. So you look at the supply and you notice that Nameless is 15 workers, a 30 army supply. Drake is the opposite. But now you're trying to push up this RAM, this tank up there. Yep. So actually what was very important just now, right, is it's not a defense or you look at the fancy micro, you put spine collar here, you put your drones. If you notice he had an overlord at natural just now, it's very important for the overlord to get scout off. You can see the timing on the factory, timing on the gases. That's quite important to know your position.
True. I mean, if we look at Nameless's vision, the Terran base is unknown territory. Here be dragons for all he knows. He didn't get the rescout. He doesn't know about the Banshee. He's got no spore callers on the way. The Banshee should just end this game.
Where are your spores going to plant?
At the main base at least.
Oh, that's true.
Actually, you know what? There's creep spray at the natural, you can put one there. You can make one in advance and walk it over. He has no scouting whatsoever. He's got a bunch of Ravagers sitting outside the base, close to barreling down a bunker that's just gonna get repaired. And I think you need 6 Ravagers to bow down a bunker. 5. I don't know. He bowed it down 4 times and nothing happened.
Yeah, I don't know the math of that.
Oh, by the way, this is
Oh,
hilarious. Like the two Waxes produced another squad of another squad of Marines. They're gonna try and go into the main. So the spine crawlers thankfully have been moved. Drake, no, Nameless just never went after these Waxes. So Saiko, how does Nameless win this game?
I mean, this is supposed to be an unwinnable position. The chance was just now. Neither's in the main.
And another 6 drones died.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the worker counts, I think at this point he knows it's not good.
41 to
14. Oh, I got to go. GG. It's funny.
Yeah, so the way that Nameless won this, and I kid you not, is that his opponent had to leave and forfeited the match. That happened.
Well, GG.
Yes, GG. Well played out of Drake. He almost had him. I think if Drake like just macroed up a little bit more and pushed, he would have just ended the game there and then. But yeah. I mean, I made it clear to all the participants, look, if you could play, if you have to go, I won't hold it against you. Thanks for coming anyway. And Drake was one of the guys who did. Although, to be fair, even if Drake had won that game, which he probably would have, it didn't guarantee he would win the next game anyway. Oh! Wait, did I cast this the last time? Tell you what, I'm actually mistaken. We're gonna get one Protoss.
Oh, it's exciting.
I think we are. Give me a moment, I need to check the replays. Oh, I was wrong. We are getting one Protoss game. What happened to the other? Oh, the other Protoss had to forfeit. Okay, never mind. Jumping into it. By the way, thanks for coming on.
Oh yeah, no problem.
And a Protoss game. Do you recognize these guys?
Yeah.
Who would like to
Yeah.
introduce?
Oh sure. Okay, in the bottom left, we have LeoRusher. Is he Leo? It's not LeoRusher, it's just Leo, right?
His tag here says LeoRusher lah. I think Leo's like his actual name.
No, as in his username. It's not LeoRusher TV. This is just Leo.
You mean his Discord name or his in-game name or what?
In-game name.
I think you can change it, right? Because Nameless's in-game name was Nameless, but if you go to his thing, it says Space Marine.
Okay.
So I don't know how that works.
Well, anyway, in the top right, we have Yakuzaku. Yakuzaku.
Yes, Yakuzaku.
Is that how you pronounce it?
Yes, I can't, because every time I try to pronounce Yakuzaku, my brain immediately goes to Yakuza,
Oh,
the Japanese crime syndicate.
interesting.
Anyway, Yakuzaku is actually one of our, I guess you could say, celebrity players in some sense. He's actually a caster from Cranky Ducklings, who do wonderful content. Remind me to give them a shout out later. And he's actually doing pretty well. He won his first match in the upper bracket. 2-1, close match. So now we're gonna get some PvZ action. So, what are your thoughts on the current state of PvT?
I think PvT is fine now. Yeah, I think I would say it's quite balanced at state.
Okay. Then what's the problem? Or is everything balanced? Or is Zerg?
Oh, PvZ is the issue right now. I think PvT is okay. PvT is either okay or slightly in favor of the Terran.
Okay,
But PvZ is not in a good state.
Alright. So slightly in favor of the Terran is not to the level that you start complaining bloody murder and you start calling police and that kind of thing lah.
No. I mean, okay, so I mean, like last year, before the patches start coming in, it was Protoss favored. Then once all the patches started coming in, I think it's swung back. It's either equal or slightly in favor of Terran. That's my opinion.
Alright, fair enough. Wait, wait. Before the patch, before the shield barrier overcharge.
No, as in like before, not that one specifically. Like I mean, there were a few patches like the Widow Mine and the Thor. Protoss nerfs. I think more of the Protoss nerfs, especially the upgrade timing nerfs.
Oh yeah, that did happen.
And the charge nerf also. The charge nerf, I mean, it does affect the Protoss defending the third base.
Definitely does, but I heard from like a lot of the pros said that they're okay with the charge nerf.
Yeah, I'm okay with it. I think it's okay. I think it's fine.
More microable stuff.
Yeah, I think that's fine. But I don't like the upgrade speed. I don't like that though.
Nobody.
I think it's kind of stupid now to like just change upgrade timing.
Yeah, absolutely. Everybody, the Terrans looked at that. I'm like, we don't understand. Why did you do this? The Zergs looked at that, and of course.
That was because the issue was. Usually what happens is Protoss will go into 1-1, take a third base and still get a 1-1, and the issue is the 1-1 will finish just in time to counter the Terran push, so they want to stop that. I think that's why.
I see.
Yeah, upgrades come out too fast, and then you see almost all the time Protoss have 2-2, almost 3-3, and Terran still stuck on 1-1. You can't do that now. You can't just go double forge now.
Yeah.
It's not a thing.
Crested has been telling me to go single forge when I play Protoss. Anyway, it looks like LeoRusher is going for a blink push, which is still is blink still like the go-to meta?
Blink
right now?
is it's the go-to meta. So usually look at the gateway count.
Yeah.
3 gateways or 2 gateways. Or you just want to blink stalker for like general purpose defense. If it's like 4 gateways straight out 5, then he's going for.
And here comes the Widow Mine drop.
Yeah, Widow Mine drop with an armory behind, so it's going to blow.
Very good pull though. Both losses have been minimal.
That's a good pull. It's a good split as well. Because it's probe losses. But he's losing a lot of mining time. You see the idle workers.
Yeah. This wasn't played on Game Hard, so I don't have all the fancy graphics, unfortunately.
But I mean, all things in considered, still okay. You need to lose 4 probes, and you get the medivac. It's quite important.
That's true. Leo, yeah, but at the same time, for Yaku, at least it got some value, got some kills.
Yeah, he did deny a lot of mining time, so that's good for him also. So meaning that Leo can't ramp up as quickly. The push for Yakuzaku is gonna be stronger.
Yeah, it's gonna be super strong. One thing I would like to point out about Yakuzaku's build, I guess, is that he doesn't have a third base. Leo's is almost done. This really feels like, you know, the combat shields, stab, +1 pull SCVs build, the one that was very popular for a while. The problem is that it's gonna hit so late that I can't see LeoRusher of all people losing to this. You know?
Yeah, I mean, okay, so the issue was his macro behind was fine, but if you look at his upgrade timing for combat shield and slim, it's a bit late.
Yeah.
So, you see, it's halfway down. Imagine if Yakuzaku is like almost sieging up right now. Just need to wait like maybe 10 seconds more. Then, yeah, that'll be. You see, now Leo is getting stalkers across. That's going to delay a lot.
Oh, absolutely.
Delay a lot of time. So imagine if the stalkers walking out just as you were sieging out. That'll be a very good position for the Terran.
Oh, that'll be a give or take game-winning position. More importantly, these stalkers can snipe the tanks. They can like attack the army as it tries to move out, go in and kill workers, something like that. I don't know. I don't know why Yaku's going for a third base. I really feel that ability to go F2A move, pull all the boys and hope for the best.
I mean, I would say it's not necessary in the current meta. You can push and get a third behind it. Fine.
But Yaku
Of
is
course
just
you
so far
can
behind.
pull you can still pull SCVs all you want. Still hope for the best. But because of the
Oh yes.
battery buff, it's a bit harder now. So
But the thing is, he's so far behind. He's down 8 workers, and that's just to Mako. The one good thing is that Leo didn't go into Colossi behind this, so there's actually some potential for this push to get quite a bit done. The tanks are sieging, takes down the cannon. He needs to find focus down the battery.
yeah, and Storm is not done, so it's quite huge.
That's nice.
Oh,
Okay, despite everything we said, despite all the criticism, is he gonna get the base? Oh, the Marines are running too far away.
this is a risky pull by Leo. So what we see there is Leo got too greedy. He didn't make enough units. He actually made quite a few gateways. Then he still took. Okay, so what do you want to be doing as the Protoss in that case? You need to be first. You need to scout the Terran. You can see he's no third base. He's just messing up siege tanks. The key is he's making quite a bit of siege tanks. You don't want to be taking the gases at your third. Second base, you can just take one gas. You want to be messing zealots. It's very important. You don't want to tech up yet. Just get one battery there and really just want to mess zealots. Get a sentry for the armor. The guardian shield is very important in this case. Yeah, and you need to have your stalkers slowly poke him as he come back. So as you slowly poke the Terran while he's moving back, you just keep making zealots. And when he's about to siege up, you need to swarm him.
Okay, that's good analysis. And I mean, one thing I just checked and I confirmed your point is that Leo never scouted the main. It's still a blob of darkness, generally speaking. He had no idea that Yaku was planning on such a big push.
Yeah, so I mean, it was still a bit late, so Leo did manage to hold it just barely, save his third. That's very important. So
He lost his entire mining line though. Here comes the clash. Much better for for Leo this time though.
yeah, now they have Storm finish, he can deal with the Marines quite well.
Okay, so this is really weird out of Yaku. He made like a lot of... Oh, okay, now he's going to Ghost production. It was really weird because... No, he's just dead, isn't he?
Yeah, looks like it. He lost all his siege tanks as well in the earlier fight. It's quite important.
Yeah, he lost all his siege tanks, he didn't remake them. GG is called, and you know, despite all the mistakes that both sides made, despite Yaku having a good push at killing SCV line, Leo's Mako was just better, is that fair to say?
Yeah, fair enough. His macro was strong enough that he was able to hold off the push of the third. Especially he was also able to buy some time to stop it, so he knew it was coming. That gave him some time to prepare for the push also.
Yeah. Do you think that okay, so when the probes were pulled, do you think that Yaku... Okay, first of all, I think Yaku should have destroyed the shield battery. Do you think he should have focused down the Nexus?
Oh, it's very hard to say as well. I mean, if the probes are pulled, you can't focus down the Nexus, right? The probes are blocking away, so you have to deal with probes first.
True.
I mean, ultimately, it's not a matter of what you do at fight. When you could have been there 30 seconds earlier.
True. If you're right, if Yaku had hit 30 seconds earlier, there would have been half the number of things there. And
Yeah, win very easy third base. You can go home with all your siege tanks remaining. Very big difference.
yeah. And then you can safely, like, then the game's in Yaku's court, you can safely take a third behind this. He actually should have already done that. He could macro up and attack again and just try and smash Leo, since Leo would have been economically behind. But it did happen. Alright, who do you want to intro? Leo or Yaku?
Oh, okay. In the I'll introduce the Protoss here.
Sure.
In the bottom left, we have Leo.
And at the top, we have Yakuzaku. I'm finally getting his name right. You know, would it be fair to say that outside you, Lobo, and... Okay, did you know about Leo, like, as a player? Like, his skill level and all that?
Not really.
Alright, fair enough. Because the way I look at it, like, in terms of tournaments, I think outside of you, Lobo, and Blisk, I would say that Leo is probably the 4th best Protoss. I don't know any other Protosses of like, who are Masters 1.
No idea, man.
Yes, go ahead.
No idea as well.
Alright. This is actually, like, it's a little bit of a mismatch, if you will, because LeoRusher, as mentioned, is Masters 1. Yaku, I think, is Diamond 1. Based on MMR, he's like low Diamond 1. So he's not bad, but the difference between Masters 1 and Diamond 1 is quite far.
Yeah, Diamond and Masters League are like very wide in terms of MMR.
Oh yeah, that too. Like, that's the funny thing about the ladder, right, that I had to explain to a friend, which is that to get into Masters League from Diamond, you then need to be consistently beating Masters players. And that's the same thing up and down the ladder. If you want to get into GM, you have to be able to beat the GM players to, you know, take the MMR. And yeah, Yaku, not quite there, but again, sometimes in tournaments you get easy matches, sometimes you get hard matches. And sometimes you qualify for DreamHack Summers. By the way, I saw your match against Oreo. That was exciting.
Oh,
He put up a good fight.
yeah, but he played the same thing every game, so I was testing the water in game 4, I'd say.
I see.
Plus, it was Australia ping.
Oh yeah, that's the endless ping problems of this region. Oh well, but it looks like Yaku is gonna go for... Oh, he's not. I was gonna say he's gonna go for the exact same thing. He was actually making a Hellion, which is not something you see commonly in... But, okay, but Leo's doing the... No, Leo's doing charge. Good, you're here. What are your thoughts on this charge?
Okay, so this is I think this charge build started with Prince. So normally you see the Twilight and see you think it's Blink.
I gotta ask, was it against that game against Marvel in GSL?
I think so. I can't remember clearly.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's that one. So this is yeah, this is correct. You see, he's dropping down multiple gateways. Things he should be dropping down maybe one more gateway, I'd say. And you want to be pulling some workers from the gas. You want to maximize your mineral mining. Yeah, I see he's hiding another gateway there already, so he's going to go. Okay, see, he's pulling workers now. Few workers now. Okay, that's good. So you don't want to be getting so much gas because, you know, charge flows don't cost gas.
Yep.
And you have to fly in with the warp prism, immediately warp in ton of zealots. So the key to this is to catch siege tanks.
Which Yaku.
Yeah, it's not even make. Yeah, because normally the Terran will make siege tanks to defend against the Blink Stalker pokes. And now it definitely looks like a Stalker poke. If you're a Terran, you like Scar, you see 3 Stalkers. Looks very much like a Stalker.
Well, what is the tell that this is charge instead of Blink?
I mean, frankly, there really is no. You can like, if you're very sharp, you can look at the gas count, whether it's mining gas.
Oh, Lawa, that
the
one
main-
is
that
really
really
qualifier level.
it really is the only tell. If you ask, or like, yeah, I'd say, or I mean, frankly, the biggest tell is gateway count, which is not in the main. It's a bit difficult. So this is a tricky build, which is a one time off build.
he only needs to win one more game. Okay, so I need to ask you, do you consider this a cheese?
That really depends on how you define cheese.
I'm asking you, do you define this as a cheese?
I will not call this a cheese.
Okay. This is just a committed all in, which Yaku is gonna die to right now.
Yeah, this see now he's warping in, it's out of position.
Yep.
Yeah. I'd say it's
Workers
GG.
are panicking and running for their lives.
Banshee running home in front of it.
Yeah, shouldn't you have just sent in the Banshee? There was no detection. Oh, but the shield batteries, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You warping in stalkers. How
I
long?
just did the Banshee. It's
I
not
mean,
really necessary.
Yeah, it's gonna get a few nice kills. Only one. But he's actually getting a Viking, but Leo broke stalkers. Okay, so I need to ask you, as a Terran, and Mau didn't defend against this either, but how do you defend against this?
Okay, so you want to be having bunkers in main, obviously, bunkers in natural. You want some good SimCity also, so you want to hide your siege tanks behind the buildings, and also you want, I mean, you have a starport, so you should have a Viking also, because
True.
there's zealots. If there's zealots, there's nothing to shoot a Viking. It's very important. If you can stop the warp in, then your chances of holding are a lot higher. Protoss is very reliant on the warp in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I saw this once in one game I casted. The counter the guy did was he interference matrix the warp prism. That's what he did, and that bought him enough time. But it's really hard. Like Leo hit it really well, and with that match, did Leo make it? No, not yet. This was in the second round of the upper bracket, so he. Give me a second, I need to switch the scenes. Anyway, I should shout out one of our allies. In fact, I'm gonna shout out Yakuzaku's people now. This is the Cranky Ducklings. Yakuzaku cast on their behalf. They organize a bunch of tournaments. Here's their weekly schedule. This is over, but Friday is the Master Sword Open. If you qualify for that, basically if you're up until a certain MMR, you can play for that. On Saturday it's the Sentimentino Latino and the Battle of the Americas. They do a lot of wonderful casting. It's not just Yaku, it's not just Light, it's a whole team effort, and they are the ones that have been carrying the Southeast Asian StarCraft 2 scene, because for a long time there was literally nothing else. And this is what there is now, so props to them. If you're a StarCraft 2 player, you want to play some friendly tournaments consistently, they organize. Their Twitter is Cranky Ducklings. It should be easy to find. Alright, plug over. Moving on to the next game. Okay. How many more games do I have? 1, 2. Oh, I'm wrong. There's actually one more Protoss game. Saiko, are you there?
Yeah.
Okay, so I want to ask you. I've looked at this bracket all wrong. There's actually 3 more series to cast. One of them is a Protoss game. Do you want to go to the Protoss game first?
Yeah, let's do that. Then I think I gotta go after that.
Alright, that's fair.
Yeah.
Let me find it. Say that test account, right? Where is it? Give me a second. I found it. Okay, let's go. So now we're doing the games a little bit out of order to accommodate for, well, my co-caster Saiko. We're gonna get another PVT. Actually, if I look at the bracket, we did not get a single. No, we got one PVs. No, we got PVZs, but only in the later part of the tournament. The only thing we never got was a PvP. Do you want to introduce anyone? Alright.
Okay, no, it's fine.
Go, go.
Okay, I'll just in the bottom right we have the Protoss player, Banana Raccoon. That's an interesting name.
Have you ever seen a raccoon in your life?
Not that I can remember.
Neither have I. They don't exist in the zoo. So spawning at the top, if I understood it correctly, a fan of Breaking Bad, it is Heisenberg. Do you watch Breaking Bad?
Breaking Bad is damn good. Man.
Oh yeah, man, that's where
The
it's at.
shit is the shit.
It is a rare TV show that actually got better as time went on. I think I've rewatched a few of those episodes twice. Like, it is so quotable, it is so good. Did you watch the movie they did? The El Camino?
It's a movie.
Yeah. About Jesse
I-
Pinkman. You did know about the movie?
No. Okay, don't spoil me.
Okay, I won't spoil it. But just to hype it up a little bit, like after Breaking Bad ended, in fact it was only 2 years ago, they did a follow-up movie that talks about Jesse Pinkman's story right after Breaking Bad. So if you're a Breaking Bad fan, you kind of have to watch it. I will say this, it is at least as good as the Breaking Bad back then. It's worth your time. Like, they didn't flop it. It's not a dud. It's still Vince Gilligan doing his thing.
Sounds good.
You didn't know there was a movie? Like,
No.
it's called El Camino. I'll send you a link later.
Okay.
Okay, but I'll leave it at that. Alright, so let me ask you something a bit different. Let me get some Protoss knowledge out of you. What do you think about some TVP submarines specifically?
I just don't play. I just don't like submarines. Just don't like.
Is it on your auto vetoes?
Yeah, it's my any PVT, PVZ, PVP. I straight up just ban submarine.
Let
It's
me
my
guess.
no. It's like how people ban Golden War. I just straight up ban submarine.
That's your other bad, isn't it?
No, I don't. Strangely enough, I don't ban Golden War. I don't know why. Everyone just bans it for me. Everyone just hates it. I don't know why they hate Golden War.
Okay, you don't need to waste a veto on Golden Wall.
Yeah, just ban sub. Don't like. Okay. First thing is PVT. It's the issue with it in PVT is there's like 1 million realms for the Reaper. That's the first thing. The rush distance is so short, so the Reaper comes very fast.
Oh yes.
That might necessitate a Cyber before Nexus even.
Isn't that what most people do?
Yeah, I don't like to do that.
Alright, fair enough.
And the issue in PVZ is, if you notice, it's a very... if you're trying to defend your third base on the lower ramp, it's very easy for the Zerg to swing in where the entrance to the natural is. It's very hard to defend from the third base and your natural when the Zerg has the high ground. Yeah, you see that this position to the right of the bunker, the Zerg can just occupy there, and you're on the low ground at the third base.
The terrain is brutal.
Yeah.
Alright, fair enough. I mean, coming back to your point, yeah, I understand that, I mean, while Cybercore Nexus is a way to play, on this map you have to do it, simply because the Reaper's just gonna get here.
Yeah, the Reaper is gonna appear faster. Just the things, just because of the map size.
Yeah, this map is really, this is
It's
one
really
of the three, I guess you call it, it's one of the three weird maps. This Golden
What's
Wall,
the last one?
I said Cold because it's the biggest by far.
What does that make it weird?
Well, statistically, because Death Aura, Eternal Empire, Everdream, and
fair
Pillars
enough.
of Gold are fairly standard. Like, they kind of feel the same to me. Minor differences here, but nothing over that stands out. But Ice and Chrome, you have to take into account that it's a bigger map and it forces you to play different. For example, Multi-Prong Harass does better on Ice and Chrome than just about anywhere else. So it's the small rush map, which is this, the huge macro map, Ice and Cold, and Golden Wall, which is the automatic veto. Alright, bit of my drop. As Tavern, you should. I feel you should always scan before you do this. Good pull.
Oh hey, sorry, I need to go off already.
Oh,
So
alright,
yeah,
man.
sorry about that.
Alright, thanks for coming on and
Hey, no issues, man.
all the
Was
best with
fun.
DreamHack. Let me know if you want to come on and cast the finals.
Okay, sure.
And
I'll see if I'm free then, because I need to prepare also.
True. Oh, do me a favor and tell everyone you know about Singapore SC2 Online number 4.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the numbers up. Okay, but you gotta go. Thanks for coming on. See ya. Anyways, oh well, so thank you for Saiko for coming on and helping me out a bit. I still have a few series to cast. I'll take a quick break after this. Heisenberg actually got a lot of workers killed in that drop. It was like Banana Raccoon did have a few good pulls, a few good, he was duking and diving, but at the same time, the natural got the hit off and it just sucks. The other thing bad for Banana Raccoon is that he's not spending his energy. His Nexus is maxed out 200 and it's not gonna accrue interest. It's maxed, you gotta use it. He's not. Same for the natural. I would say that Banana Raccoon's probably a diamond-ish player, I think. But Heisenberg is actually, I think, Diamond 2, Diamond 1. So not that big a skill gap, but winner my job has returned. And no pull. Wonderful hits. 7 kills. Could have been a lot more if he targeted it down, but he's still doing more than enough damage to justify this. And yeah, it's been going well. What else can I say? And behind all this, Heisenberg is backing up. He's getting out a lot of production, a lot of things. Stab is on the way. Combat shields is not there. +1 is though. And I don't think there's much hope. I mean, okay, what does Banana Raccoon need to get back into this? He needs, oh good lord, he needs AoE. He needs Area of Effect. Storm. Colossus. Disruptor. He's going up against the Terran Fireball, the infantry army. Oh, I never noticed that this Marauder has like SC on his side. Oh, the Marines also have SC on his side. And the Raven, and the Siege Tank. This is a skin, right? This isn't there by default? I don't know. I wish somebody was here to tell me. Again, guys who are here watching in Twitch chat, thanks for coming on. If you have any questions about StarCraft, I'll be happy to have you answer them. We were privileged enough to have Saiko come on and cast, one of our top Singaporean players. But he's gone now, and Heisenberg, well, Saiko's out, Heisenberg is moving out too. Oh, he's not moving out, he's gonna stop here, he's gonna wait. Okay, a fairly large army out of Banana Raccoon, but again, without Storm, it's just gonna die to this. Charge isn't gonna help. He doesn't have the middle bank for it anyway. +1 is so late. It's a moot point. He's supply blocked to boot. And he's gonna die. Okay, David did a bit mishandled, but Auto Towers come down, GG in 10 seconds. Okay, that was less than 10 seconds. Alright, I need to take a quick break. I've been casting non-stop for the past few hours. I will be back in, call it 5 minutes. Okay, we are back. Apologize for the delays. What is happening? Okay, let's get back into the next game. Heisenberg versus Bean. For those watching, first of all, thank you. I'm also going to be eating my dinner, so there might be a few additional sounds. I apologize in advance. At the same time, I haven't actually eaten dinner, so there's that too. So spawning at the bottom of Ice and Crow, it is the, excuse me, the Orange Terran. It is Heisenberg. These are, by the way, the matches in the lower bracket. We were supposed to cast the upper bracket round 3 matches first. However, Saiko was co-casting on his request. We swapped down, but then he had to go after the first game, so we're back here. After this, we'll jump back up to the upper bracket for one more match, then down to the lower bracket. Then we'll be done for the night. It's one of my longer streams. Don't stream as much as I used to, school and all, but no matter. Ice and Chrome, as I was saying with Saiko, it's one of the weirder maps because it's big. You gotta account for the drop distance and things like that. I'm gonna take it right. I mean, just the matter now, nothing much is happening. Early phase of the game, nobody's cheesing. Probe is gonna come in and see what's what. Gonna do some minimal harass, steal a little bit. Go home. Kind of the best you can ask for. Sometimes you try and kill the SCV building the racks. It's a risky thing. You gotta know the timings very well. Yep, expansions, cybercore. Nothing really to say right now. So I'm gonna take another bite. Okay, so again, the real thing about this map is that if you look at it, this map is humongous. The best evidence of this is not actually on the land itself, but here. There's a dead space that is so large that if I put my camera here, you can barely just see the land. Like, this is the amount of dead space there is on the sides of the maps. That should give you a size of scale. You count number of bases 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 each. That's 14 bases. Compared to Deathora, I think is only like 12 bases, about there. And there's this huge no man's land that goes from here to here across the map. That if it goes into the super late game, we have seen it go into those super late games, it can be quite problematic. By the way, Banana Raccoon going for the Widow drop that he did exactly the same in the last game. Banana Raccoon going for a fast robo, which is actually something that's a good idea because it will counter Heisenberg's armor if he has one. If not, it's an okay opening. Here comes the Reaper. It's gonna get a full rescout. Twilight Council going down. Forge going down. Gonna start upgrades. This is similar-ish to what my mentor suggests I do in PVT when he coaches me for a Protoss. In fact, it looks like, give or take, that they're doing exactly what my mentor should be telling me. Like, Terran is doing what Terran should be doing. Protoss is doing what Protoss should be doing, except that Terran is supply blocked. We should call down supply, actually. Okay, not so bad. It gets unsupply blocked. He only has 2 Widow Bites out. He's probably gonna wait for the third, or he's just gonna go. Yeah, it's quite wasted. If everything was perfectly done, we're just gonna go. It actually makes a bit more sense. If everything was perfectly lined up, you could have 3 Widow Bites in. In fact, you could actually have the armory done. But a bit of misbacko. It could actually hurt you a lot if there was gonna be a stalker follow-up. There's not. He's actually going to one observer into Immortal, so he's very different from what Crested told me. So what Crested suggested I do is follow this medevac. What Crested suggested I do is that you go 3 observers, you put them out the sides so that you can stop the medevac drops. Let's see what it does. Boost in. Six. Okay, so 6 probes are not the biggest of deals, but the key is that it was free. The Widow Mines are alive. They didn't take any damage whatsoever. Okay, I like this observer out for Banana Raccoon. It's virtually impossible for Heisenberg to go in again unless there's a secondary distraction. But it doesn't really need to. It's allowed him to go into a very nice position. He's gonna get his stem, although this looks a bit staggered. What you normally do in the super standard, apart from not getting supply blocked. Most sides are supply blocked, by the way. 3 pylons about to finish. Widowmine drop comes back in again. This time a good pull. Okay, but not quite in position to stop the medevac from getting away. Oh, she should actually drop Widowmines and then burrow. Okay, he remembered he fired them. This is why it might make more sense to just pick them up and go. It's a lot of good lost mining time that you can see here on the graph. But more than that, if you just burrowed him... Okay, to be fair, Heisenberg doesn't know that. There's no other observer. There's a great total of 1 observer out on the map. And a hidden Widowmine could have been pretty devastating to the Banana Raccoon. It might get a fire again, it might force out a cannon, force out another observer. And this forces Heisenberg to be very, very careful about how he uses it. It looks like we're gonna get a grand push. Other medevacs? Yeah, there they are. Okay, so Banana Raccoon, I think he's very he's rattled this game, that's the best way I can put it. There's no third base. Oh, the Widowmine is no pull! 7 more workers go down. Is High Templar actually gonna get the kill? Nope. The Stalkers, like he delegates it to his subordinates, and wow, Banana Raccoon is dealing with this. He had no idea. He has no idea about this. He's checking this out. Sure, batteries out there, which is good. I don't know if you can break this. I don't think you can. Battery overcharges got my sure batteries. Oh, maybe he can. He did. Oh, it's actually bad. He has so few gameways. He had 1,000 minerals in the bag. Actually, no, he still needs some, but it's quite a waste because he had 1,500 minerals in the bag. That's 10 gateways and a force base. Now, Heisenberg is now taking his 3rd base, which means that he's very far ahead. As per this graph. The other issue is that Banana Raccoon has... Oh, hold on. Yeah, another issue is that Banana Raccoon has not been probing up until now. He's only now taken his 3rd base. Heisenberg is so many workers it's 15 workers ahead, both from macro and from kills. Now these medevacs are very wounded. 2 more are on the way. He's gonna go in again. I think this is a little bit of a mistake from Heisenberg. Now you can come here, siege, and start dropping into the main. The units are not quite there yet, your upgrades are not quite done. You've lost all your technical units. And despite being ahead, this is a botched attack. It's like, I don't know what you want to call it, like the second army that Heisenberg raised is just wiped to the floor clean. There was no counter harass at any other point. Heisenberg is not muling as he should. He's making more money, don't get me wrong. He's macroing well enough that I don't want to give him shit for it. He's actually adding on the gates, which the racks, which is what I like. No, but not like good. This game, despite all those early game errors, is not doing too bad himself. These shield batteries really the lifesaver. He needs more shield batteries at the third though. He needs to have more map vision. Both these players have abysmal map vision. They literally see nothing else beyond their bases. They haven't taken the watchtowers. They haven't put it in spotter marines or spotter zealots. It's something you should do. Know when your army's moving out, but since nothing is happening at this moment, I like this position from Heisenberg, a lot of bunkers. Very defensive. I don't like this attack. There's no armored backup. Is there Storm? There is Storm. Is there Storm available? There is Storm available. Okay. This attack by Heisenberg led by this ghost, is that a female ghost? Yeah, it's a lady ghost. Anyway, the attack, the commander wisely decides to come back another day, and while the Marines are probably grumbling that they walked all the way there for nothing they did, they're not dead. So that's something. Okay, I like this bio setup. What I don't like is the lack of technicality. Ghosts are good, yes, but where are the tanks? Where are the Widowmines? Where are the Liberators? Medevac production is non-existent. He's got the money, he's got the gas. Banana Raccoon, to his credit, has spent a good chunk of his bag. He is getting his upgrades. How many gateways does he have? He's got 8, which is not enough. The problem is that he's massively out of position. Army comes down here. Where are the storms? The High Templar, F2 Alien, he's pulled them together. Oh, he needed the storms to land. And the storms? Oh, wonderful. Wow, the 4th? Actually no, that's the 3rd army. The 4th, the 3rd army is killed to a man. No survivors. Now he needs to turn these into Archons. Oh, okay, so Banana Raccoon is actually going to counter-attack across the map. He's going to take his... And I don't like it either because there's no warpism, there's no sustain. Heisenberg now has tanks and bunkers. Actually, if there was a warpism and if these were... He's only got 1 storm. He needs to warp in more. He's warping in Archons at home. Where is the warpism? This is a Brood War? Yeah, he needs to let, he doesn't have enough storms, he doesn't have enough AoE. He loses an Archon effectively for free. He needs to have an observer here in order to see. If he lands this, again, if he had enough storms, he landed them, he takes this fight. He takes this fight, he takes this game. He doesn't have that. And now with this super fortified position, he can't break it. Oh, beautiful. Heisenberg, despite losing 3 whole armies in the field, kinda like Rome. Oh, please go down! No way! Right. He got EMP, he got angry, he decides to suicide into the kill zone. Decides he doesn't like the kill zone very much. He's still gonna try to reinforce it. And has just lost so much of his army for nothing. That has reversed a lot of the efficiency he got out of the storm. Because Liberating is also pretty efficient too. Single target damage. Again, where is the warp prism? You need to warp it across the map. There was a game, I kid you not, in Ice & Co PvP that this is a goal level game, the players, and I'm not kidding, one of the players built a pylon here, complete with a gateway to warp in for reinforcements. If Banana Raccoon, who was Diamond, had done that, he would have been better. Now he's behind. He catches a lot of the article, he catches a good chunk of the Widow Bites, which is very good. But he has no Storm. Does he have any High Templars? Okay, he's got High Templars, he's got Storm. He's got some hope. He needs more Zealots. Both sides have huge banks, which Terran is easier to spend as Terran, to be honest. Banana Raccoon is so far down in supply though. He needs more gateways. He needs to spend this energy. He needs to build shield batteries. He needs to take these gases. He needs more Archons. He needs more everything. Heisenberg needs more tanks. That's it. He just needs tanks. He just needs to keep his upgrades up. I think he's fine. He's done. He's got enough bio. He's got enough ghost. Oh, this is the thing. As Protoss, oh, they're gonna get sniped. He just went from like 4 storms to 1. Yeah, land the storm. No storm. Oh, it actually does have 1 storm, but it's not enough. It's too late. The bio choose true. And despite, at Heisenberg. Say my name. Just like in the Second Punic War, he lost 3 armies in the field. Devastating. Total victory. Total military victory for Banana Raccoon, but in the final attack, he's able to push through and he's almost certainly going to win this game. It's 38,111 army supply. These zealots are too late. Reinforcements are on their way. 9 SCVs have gone down to a Widow Mine drop of all things. And counting. Let this timer stay here. 12. 16. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Both sides have gigantic bags. Now he spends it on Archons, but they're just not going to finish. Even with this shield battery, good EMPs. Scared goes down, I don't know why. Yeah, Heisenberg's not really F2A moving, so he's not exactly using his victory as much as he should have. If he had F2A move, he would have won the game. It doesn't really matter. He could just bunch up and go again. If he's using control groups, good on him. But Banana Raccoon has been knocked down a lot of minerals. He's recently spent a lot of it. How many gateways does he have now? 19. Okay, I like this. This is how you spend your bags. This is how you get back into the game. The problem is that he's now taken the economic losses that he can't afford, to the point that he'll be unable to compete economically with Heisenberg. And even though Heisenberg's mining super inefficiently in a lot of places, actually yeah, he's mining very inefficiently. In fact, it's so inefficient that the income graph now favors Banana Raccoon. But Heisenberg had a bag. He has spent it. He is remaxed. It's 200 against 132. He is the one who knocks. Oh man. It must have been a roller coaster ride for both games. I like it. Even though it's almost certainly going to be a 2-0, at least in this game is a lot more balanced. The EMPs are very good in front of Heisenberg. There are no charge slots, even though he's got the money for it. The pylon will take down the Nexus falls. A lot of charge slots will be, but it's too late. The Widow Bites getting right on top of it. Mule, it's not gonna matter, Mule, it's on auto repair. Mule's gonna die, it doesn't matter. The SCVs are forced to move right into the minefield. Never mind that. Yeah, and here's the thing, like, Heisenberg has been furiously tapping his fingers behind all this. The army is strutting across the map. This is, I think, the 6th army he's put together? No. No, 5th. The first 3 just died to nothing. The 4th did the counterattack, which was eventually cleaned up, but they completed their mission objectives. This is the 5th, yeah, this is the 5th army. It's not as reinforced as I would like it to be. It doesn't actually have enough bio to support it. The 5th army, despite doing tremendous damage... Wow. Wow. 3 Archons died to Widow Mine. GG is called, and yeah, the 5th army came down to a single Marauder. That was amazing. Oh, hi! Hi Hero, thanks for popping by, what's up? We are just casting replays of the Singapore SC2 Online number 4. Do you want to go cast? I could use a co-caster to be fair, but it's okay. Thanks for popping by, man. Let me know when you're online, then I could raid you and host you and that kind of thing. Okay, I should do more shoutouts. Okay, we've got 2 more matches left. So I would like to give a shout out to... wrong one. To Dominicus Esports. They are actually organizing the SSL, a Singapore only tournament with, well, much higher prize pool than mine, to be honest. And what I know, these guys are really passionate. They're doing StarCraft 2 in Singapore. Their Twitter is Dominicus. Well, here it is up here. If you're from Singapore, you're looking to do more StarCraft, I would... Oh, you can't cast. Alright, that's fair. Next time then. The options always open, like, you don't have a mic, or... Oh, you can put it in your phone if you want. Oh, no, that's a problem. Today's a problem because I need to share via Discord. Anyway, to finish my plug, do go and support them. They, like, personal experience, the day before the tournament they stayed up, or rather the guys, they stayed up and they helped me for an hour to troubleshoot the stream. Because I was having some very bad frame drops, they effectively solved the problem for me, and I'm grateful for that. They're organized the next thing, you should check it out too if you can. Alright, what's next? It's gonna be a ZVT and a TVT. Tell you what, Hero, since you're active in the chat, do you want to see the ZVT or do you want to see the TVT? No Hero, thank you for coming on. Well, alright, so spawning at the top. It is, honestly, by MMR, by results, the best Zerg player in Singapore. It is DarkImpure. Well, the green Zerg. And the blue Terran, it is Drake. Strange, I have no ranking customs. Okay, so here's the thing. DarkImpure, honestly, I've got a little bit more to say, is that he's one of the best players in Singapore, from what I know. He's gonna cheese, wonderful. He is actually he's the only Singaporean that has gotten to the finals of Our Die, the weekly tournament I cast. This tournament is open to all players in Southeast Asia, unless you've gotten top 4. Yes, I'll put it up later. He's the only Singaporean to have made the finals ever. He's also briefly, he's one of the only like 5 players in Singapore that have touched Grandmaster. The other 5 being, wait, I need to drink water. Excuse me. The others being Blisk, Lobo, Saiko, of course. Dark Void, and then DarkImpure. Dark Void briefly touched GM during lockdown. Anyway, Hero, if you're there, how are you doing? While this game heats up. I'm gonna take a bite. Let's see what DarkImpure does with this fast pool. Nothing. Okay, I guess this dark pool. This fast pool isn't really for anything in particular. I've heard that it's good because it does allow you to get faster queens, faster ejects, more creep spread. It's not that great detriment, all things considered. Oh yeah, I was gonna make a joke, like, the thing about a fast pool is go take a swim. And I just realized how long it's been since I've actually taken a swim, and I do actually like swimming. Yeah, I know, jokes about public pools, but that's the best you got, and at least in Singapore, the public pools have some standard of cleanliness. Right, so Drake is gonna just scout around. He hasn't scouted, has he? No, he hasn't. He's only seen... How did he see this? An SCV must have seen it and then left. It's still looking like a fairly macro game. Okay, so Drake, from what I know, is he's a good player. He's high diamond. I don't think he's Masters. DarkImpure is on the verge of GM. So Masters 1 against Diamond 1. It shouldn't be a total stomp, but at the same time, I can't say that it's I'm good, man. What about it? Yeah, I can't say that it's gonna be easy. Oh man, here I've been busy. School has been bad. I passed the test last Saturday. Thank gosh. But yeah, I've also been organizing like this tournament, another one there. I'm ashamed to say I haven't actually played any StarCraft over the last week, simply because too busy for it. Now I have an idea how Wardy feels. Like, Wardy, for one of his tournaments, mentioned that he hadn't played StarCraft in a month. Like, that's pathetic. And then now I'm like, I kind of understand. Oh, good link run by. Should not have let that happen. Anyway, Hero, I'm glad to hear you're doing good. Today is way too hot. I'm taking a shower once this stream is over. Alright, so DarkImpure going for roaches. Nothing too much. It's kind of funny because Drake actually has the counters. He has the banshees. He's going back. Second factory is almost certainly back. He sees the roaches come out. Send the banshee. Okay, banshee's gonna head out. It's probably gonna be able to intercept some of these roaches, depending on luck. Okay, yeah, he sees it because of the Hellions. Banshee should know where to go and start finding some kills. Oh no, he needs to focus down the Banshee. He needs to focus down the roaches. He gets one roach. Oh, he needs to hide behind this wall. Tanks need to come out. Hellions. I don't know where they are. Okay, they're gonna go for a counter attack. I don't mind it either. This isn't actually a wall. Things are gonna come in, and that's gonna be the real problem. DarkImpure hasn't realized how solid it is. At the same time, the Hellions are actually getting fair number of good kills. Yeah, now he realizes that unfortunately this is not a wall. It needs to be this way, not this way. Both sides now taking terrible losses. This is a hard way to play against both his products and his terrorists. If the wall just isn't there, you're gonna take a lot of damage. He didn't need to take this much damage. He didn't need to take 8 workers. And with that, DarkImpure his macro is on point. He is ahead. He's way ahead. Now what do I study? It's a computer science degree with big data at SIM. If anyone in the chat knows how to do Java, I would greatly appreciate your help. I literally had to ask one of the StarCraft 2 players for help in my Java because it's nasty. It's nasty as these banshees. Okay, so they're going to be able to get a small crawler. There's no Overseer, right? It's on its way. I think if he stayed out of range, it might have been able to snipe the hatchery, but I don't know. At the same time, you don't want to push your luck. Third base gonna come down for a Drake. He's taken quite a bit of economic damage, but it's not that bad. Overlord goes down, but these Banshees not really fighting the damage. That being said, Banshees can always come back, scan, do more damage. It's kind of like a discount Oracle. Of course, you know, Terran Tech never really has been Oracle Tech. Oh, you know Python? That's cool, but unfortunately right now I don't need Python. How is it coding in Python? Is it? I assume it's the same nonsense, right? Debugging, endless problems. The joke about my code working, I don't know why my code works. I don't know why. I've had that a few times this week. I suppose you're in uni too, right? Oh, I like this tank setup. By the way, Hero, since I know you're a Terran player, do you prefer mech or bio, or any strong preferences one way or the other? I like to play both. I'm also a Terran player primarily. I like Terran because I like the sieges, and then you get to step the Marines, you get to do counter damage. But sometimes it's fun just to like build up the Terran Death Ball and push out. Oh, seize the Spire, that's actually quite a catch, but despite the Spire, yeah, the only corruptors, I guess, to chase down the Banshees. There's very little anti-air actually. Yeah, missile turrets, sure. Is there a little man in the missile turret? While we wait for the attack. Yeah, there is a dude in there. Oh, he's got a helmet. Oh, that's nice. Changeling walks in. This is actually quite a scary attack, but I think that... Okay, so Drake sees this. He knows about it. How does he respond? He didn't notice. Never mind. I mean, all the vision in the world isn't gonna help you if you don't actually see. Oh, a good run by! Oh, he's gonna catch all these workers on DarkImpure. One more shot and the middle line goes down. Yeah, he killed every single drone in that middle line. Very good run by. His blue flame is very late, which I'm going to be quite critical. Man, DarkImpure, I did not expect him to be taking such a beating. 19 drones slowed down, 20 drones slowed down. This is like mass link base levels of drone damage. Fourth base is actually coming down for Drake. I like his position very much indeed. He does need to go up to a few more factories to solidify his back position. But yeah, 23 workers definitely slows down Drake, DarkImpure a lot. Yeah, he needs to land this, like right now. Yeah, okay, lands not too far off. There's not enough here. The tanks are not sieged. This position is unbreakable. DarkImpure is just gonna run around. He might snipe this base because he's got the Roach Ravager and more Profit Corruptor. Oh no. He needs to pull SCVs to this corner to make sure it gets saved. The tanks are coming over. It's still Caustic's bringing down. Oh no, he stops. Okay, so this is, I think, a good trade out of DarkImpure. Trading less valuable units for more valuable ones. Drake actually has a gigantic tank that he's not spent. Thor's going down. His upgrade's not really there. Swamp Hole's getting masked. Is there a Nidus? No Nidus, not yet. Right. Here comes the Swamp Host. They actually bothered to walk across the map. Here's the thing. He has not been producing Hellions as consistently as he needs to. 1,000 minerals is not what he needs. Bio is fun, but it's difficult to... Yeah. Actually, that's quite right, isn't it? Like, Bio is more fun to play, but you tend to lose more. No, it's gonna lose the base. Yeah, Drake's not bad. Drake's, again, Diamond 1 low masters. Like, I've casted a few of his games. He knows what he's doing. The problem is that DarkImpure is Masters 1. Almost low GM. So Drake's not too bad either. DarkImpure is also floating a lot of minerals, which he should not be doing. Until he's maxed out, which he's not. He's gotten the Hive. Gonna go into Broodlord Tech. I don't know why he hasn't gone for the Swarm. No, the Nidus. Actually, this is actually a very traditional style of mech. This is the 3 went pre-Legacy of the Void, pre-Cyclone. He needs to turn these into Hellbats. Gumiho discovered that with Hellbats you can actually brute force your way through Swarm Host. You keep it alive. The blue flame is just that good. The problem is that he doesn't have enough. He's now making Cyclones, which is a questionable decision at best. More bases going down. Yep, Drake doing what he can, spending this bag. Drake guy is good, yeah, not too bad either. Okay, here come the Hellions. They see the Swarm Host. Okay, he needs to pounce on this. Hellbats. Apa ini? Ironically, with the Battleback army, yeah, he can do some real damage to these Swarm Hosts, but he doesn't actually have the Battleback core to chase it. The tanks are gonna move out. Oh wow, nice run by Blue Flame. Hellion gets a lot more walker kills. A bit more focus could have got even more. Yeah, they get a single Swarm Host for their troubles. The other issue is that Drake is that he's not actually been pushing back the creep. As a back flame, you need to have something to contest that creep spread. Eventually you're gonna push, and you want to just rob the Zerg army of the mobility, because the Zerg by default is gonna be more mobile than you. Tanks need to be sieged and unsieged. The other thing I really don't like out of Drake is that he hasn't gotten Liberators. That would have been, I think, a nice thing he could have thrown into mix. Oh, is he gonna land this? The 3000 IQ plays to land it and then lift it. Oh, he actually does it! Okay. DarkImpure just wasting a local thing. Now, the Brood Lords. Drake's dead. There's not enough thorns, there's not enough Fire Kings, there's no Widow Knights. Cyclones. It was a good game out of Drake. He hit a lot of the beats correct. He had a lot of damage via the Hellions. But he just didn't get the right... He didn't get the right tech, he didn't push back the creeper. With that, DarkImpure is victorious. Let's take a bite. Excuse me. Hey, sorry about that. I was thirsty. Okay, this is the first Pillars of Gold game that we've casted this series, this broadcast. Oh, I'm eating pasta. That's actually my dinner. It's pasta and this like corn soup, which is, it's got these like very fine like particles in it. It's the nature of the soup. It just doesn't go well. It doesn't go down the throat very easily. Have you had dinner? I hope you have had dinner. Alright, so introduction. Spawning at the top. Upper map. He is from End Phase. It is DarkImpure. Ooh, and at the bottom. He is the Terran player. Oh, he's gonna do it, isn't he? The Mad Lab. Fast expanding. It is Drake. Yep, there we go. Okay, so here's the thing. I do a series called Going Diamond. Mine was McDonald's. Okay lah. Okay, McDonald's. Why do you have the not like this? Okay, to be fair, I don't eat McDonald's. I've got a very complicated history with McDonald's because I used to work there once upon a time. I genuinely feel I've eaten enough McDonald's for a lifetime. But if somebody buys it, if somebody else pays for it, or if I go overseas, I'll eat McDonald's. And no, I'm not like one of those stereotypical like people that, oh, you know what, you go overseas eat McDonald's. Like, McDonald's is one of the best things to eat overseas because every single country has a localized menu. In Hong Kong, they sell rice and char siu with them in McDonald's. In Korea, they sell bulgogi burger. In Japan, they sell ebi burger, which is delicious. In Thailand, they sell the samurai burger all year round. In Bali, they sell this banana. I think they sell banana pie all year round. You should absolutely go to McDonald's if you go overseas. I do my best to make it a point. Although my last the last holiday I went to, I didn't actually go. It's just a slight mistake, but I ate other things, so I'm happy with that. Anyway, coming back to this game. So I do a series called Going Diamond, !Diamond, to bring you to information about that. And my goal is to get Diamond in all 4 races. I've already achieved it with Terran. And I actually had a Masters player coach me on how to get there, like what do you need to do, what are the build orders, what is the mindset of a Terran, what's the mindset of a Protoss. I haven't got to Zerg yet. And this is actually very interesting, honestly not much of that. But this is actually very interesting because my Terran mentor, Claire or Ares if you know who he is, he actually told me that you should always go CC first. Because against Zerg, unless a Zerg has committed to a super cheese and you die to a build order win, the Zerg can't punish you. Like, the delay is not enough that when the Reaper comes out, you can defend against the links and you're going to be economically ahead, as seen per this graph. Against Terran, same thing with the Reaper. Even if the other guy like goes standard Vax first and gets a Reaper out, your Reaper would not be that far ahead due to the rush distance. Don't know if that applies to the submarine. Against Protoss, I don't know against Protoss. He didn't give me like the explanation against Protoss. Anyway, out of the Zerg, it's gonna be Link Bane. It's gonna be that Link Bane style. Actually, now I'm curious, Hero, if you're still here, what did you eat from McDonald's? McSpicy? Okay, here comes a single Link. It's gonna actually get a full scout, I think. Oh, it's gonna chill in the corner. It's a Lenny. We'll keep an eye on this Zerg Link. At the same time, Hellions try to go to the main base, they get denied. I don't think Drake has gotten any scouting. Yeah, Drake is one of those no scout Terrans. Much like my mentor Claire. The Hellions are coming all the way home, which is a waste of fuel. But you want to keep the Hellions out here to try and push back the creep. Oh, we got a drop. Why? You could have loaded all 4 of them. Oh, this is something that DarkImpure does. It's actually very clever. It's particularly against Terrans. He puts down a Spire right outside of scan range. So when you scan, you see like, oh, there's no Spire. You scan the 3rd. I don't have to be worried about mutas. But no, there are mutas. I don't know what Drake's doing this game. Last game he played a magnificent mech game to the best of his abilities. You can really see, you know, yeah, he's probably high diamond, low masters, but that is really where he is. This game feels like a mid-ish diamond game. But I don't know what this drop was meant to accomplish. He hasn't scouted the Spire. There is a hole in the wall. These SCVs are doing nothing. Again, it's entirely possible in the... You were right the first guess. How many Zerg nowadays play fast Spire? Oh, you noticed a lot. Okay. Yeah, Spires come back a little bit more into the meta. Roach Ravager is still super popular. I don't know. I don't fully know why Spire has come so much in the meta. A lot of Zergs. I mean, it's one reason why Terran plays BC or Protoss goes Phoenix. It's fun. It's just fun to fly that flock and do damage as you will, you know? Yeah, the McSpicy is just the most common thing that people order from McDonald's, hence my guess. Does he have a third? He's got a he's got no third. His tech is stuck. Ayo. Alaba, why like that? What's the term? What's the term? Abyss. So sad. Okay, so this is gonna be a Link main bust, which he doesn't need to do because this is not our wall. This is the highest, this is the worst highest level Terran walls I have seen, to be perfectly honest. This is not what you want. Oh, here come the mules, by the way. Does he see this? Does he know about this?
Upgrade complete.
Yeah, he's forced to kill his own tech lab. Oh, good lord. Drake, he was... Oh, he's got missile turret, so he knows about this. He doesn't have any in the middle line. Look at the minimap vision. He's got nothing. Look at DarkImpure. Look at what he's got.
It can't do that.
Okay, for some reason DarkImpure doesn't decide to just kill him here and now. Okay, picks up a medevac. The bio is exposed. It's actually pretty good. Stab is actually not bad either. The trade is not bad, but at the same time the medevac all flew out of position. And just like that, the gas losses have equalized almost. I think this is a scary Terran army, but I don't see a way that... Okay, Drake's got one chance to do damage. He needs to kill a base. Minimum. Anything less... Okay, he needs to kill a base or he needs to kill a full worker line. I don't think he can do that with this army. There's too much creep. The Zerg is too mobile. The Mutalisk so broken. He ain't got no thoughts. He ain't got no widow minds. He didn't scout the Spire. To be fair, DarkImpure did a good job of hiding the damn thing. He doesn't have widow. He does not have a missile turret in his main middle line. These. What are the upgrades? Okay. I would be very worried for DarkImpure. These are just too many builders. Where are the Thors? Where are the widow mines? Where are the counters that you know Wikipedia tells you should get? Okay, 2 drones actually went down. Oh, nice, a drop. He's not microing, he needs to kill these drones. He gets some drones, but oh, the main army is back. He needs to know. Okay, good pick up. The mutants are actually not here. They'll probably intercept this. He needs to drop right now. Okay, he doesn't know about this. He needs to drop. Oh no, where's his medevac headed actually? Straight to heaven or hell, take your pick. Okay, well, Drake is pretty far behind. He's still making SCV, so his macro's not too far off. Now it's going to be a lot of kills. There's just not enough missile turrets. He didn't have money for it. Here comes the problem. Wait, middle line, no nothing. 12 workers go down. 1 missile turret stops that. You lose 3 SCVs maybe. With a repair? Okay, 16, yeah. I was saying that Drake needed to kill the base or middle line to get back in this game. DarkImpure just killed the middle line. And more on the way. +2 is about to finish. With +2 you can actually jump on missile turrets. Okay, so while this game goes, I'm gonna say something. I don't like McSpicy's. Yeah, super random, but I'm not that big a fan of spicy food, as heretical as that might be. As un-Singaporean as it is. Yeah, don't repair the missile tower. This base is dead. There's not enough Marines. These Marines just stop in their tracks, and then they give us another order. The boss tells them to go. More SCVs being produced. More from the medevac being dropped off. 14 SCVs going down. There's really not much to say. The question is just how long more before you GG. Ironically, I was in the live tournament in the future in another match. The counter to this Mutilist Imba nerf please. I don't know. The Bailing just got nerfed, so that's something. The Bailing just got nerfed again, which is quite curious to see. Yeah, DarkImpure is toying with it at this point. Anyway, I would say like in a future match, in a match later on in this tournament rather, the counter to this play was that on this map, some other Terran player, he was getting Nameless harassed, he F2 aiming everything to the other side of the map and won. Of course that would have been like, 6 minutes ago. It was such an efficient trade. I mean, you want to nerf the Mutilist, you have to nerf the Phoenix, you nerf the Phoenix, you start a terrible chain reaction where you have to nerf everything in the game. And then nobody plays StarCraft 2 anymore. I mean, I'm kidding, but I don't know. He's not made a Thor, he's not made a Widowmine. Not a single Widowmine or Thor has died this game. He's effectively just playing the holdout challenge at this point. He's got no hope of winning this game. 2000 bag versus 15. The Darke GG is called and DarkImpure takes the game. Unsurprisingly. To be fair, based on what we saw in game 1, I actually think that Drake had a shot of maybe taking a map off if he played really well, if he pulled out some cheese. The Hellion Harass was really good. Oh crap. I think I accidentally clicked quit. No, it's okay. Relogging doesn't take very long anymore. Yes, you agree. You agree to what? I said a lot of things. I said that I don't eat McSpicies. Alright, so spotting. The final match. I'm tired. I want to take a shower, but I will cast a Terran versus Terran. No, this could take a while. At the bottom of the Eternal Empire, it is one of the better Terrans in Singapore. It is LazyTitan. And on the other side, it is my mentor from Cranky Ducklings. It is Claire. Or Ares, I still call him Claire. Alright, so TVT. Terran versus Terran. Alright. So the question when you play against these guys is, are they gonna bother scouting? Ares or Claire is infamous for not scouting, even among his clanmates. I casted a few of LazyTitan's games. He doesn't really scout that often either. But okay, he's gonna scout this game. As you can see, Ares does not have his SCV lined up to do that. Again, as his student, it was so weird to say, okay, I scout, I see this, what I do. And his response is, I don't know, I don't scout. Okay, but the good thing is that he plays super safe and super defensively in the early game, so that he theoretically will counter everything. And he's gotten very far doing that, so... Oh, okay, it's a variant. first of all, notice he didn't get the low ground CC like he told me he should. So here's the thing, he's gonna get a reactor, he's actually gonna get 2 Reapers. And I've seen this happen more than once. Even if a Reaper gets to the other side of the map, the 2 Reapers will pop out fast enough that they will be able to deflect this Reaper because of the travel distance. Oh, by the way, I take that back. LazyTian did scout either. Did SCV scout. Terrans. Drake could take the first game off. Yeah, Drake could have absolutely won the first game. And the way he played well enough that... Actually, I think the first game, if he just had, like, Thors or Vikings, you know, other things like expanding faster, he might have won, but yeah, Drake could have won that game. No matter, I mean, StarCraft, you win, you lose a lot. But yeah, you get better, and hopefully he gets to watch his broadcast, and know what he needs to do better the next time. But this game, it's actually fairly mirrored. I don't think anyone has a real advantage either way. Nothing's died yet. LazyTitan is going to be the first to initiate hostilities. 2 Reapers and a Hellion against 2 Reapers, and it's going to be 2 Hellions, so Ares should be able to deny this. Actually, no, I take that back. He's going 1-1-1. Oh, okay. Charges up the ramp. Takes a lot of painful shots. This actually has to be quite shocking. LazyTitan has to know that there's no CC. Oh, I know what this crazy guy is doing. He's gonna attack with all these units and a medevac. Elevator the Hellions into the main. And then, hope he kills the mineral line. The problem is that the Cyclone is on its way. Second base rather is only now coming down. Ares needs to kill 10 workers. 8. Call it 8 workers to stabilize. Oh, okay, let me yeah, minimum I think he needs to kill 8 workers. There's a Reaper here patrolling, which is very good. LazyTitan doesn't know about this. He didn't bother taking the watchtowers. The scan is done. Okay, load up. It loads up almost everyone. It's gonna drop into the main. Here we go. The Hellions are effectively jumping out. I actually don't know how you want to fight this. Ares loses the medevac and he's gonna lose his entire force. Defender's advantage will kick in. The Cyclone's defense is too high. To me, this wasn't a cheese. It was just a timing attack. But he's now so far behind. That attack did so little. He traded more inefficiently, and we see the graph. I think Ares did try this against someone earlier. Earlier in the tournament, we casted that prior. It worked enough. He got enough worker kills to justify the damage. The real weakness of that build is that if the enemy gets 1 Liberator, you also lose. Oh hey, Daunted! But Titan is really good in TVT. He's pretty good. I didn't get to cast any of his TVTs. There were a lot of Terrans in this tournament, but... By the way, Daunted, are you from the Cracking Ducklings? Thanks for using the emote in the chat. But yeah, he's... Okay, here's the thing. The only one TVT I remember casting from LazyTitan was the one against Dark Void, and he lost convincingly. That is honestly because, as far as I know, and guys in the chat, you want to dispute this, Dark Void is the best Terran player in Singapore. The caveat is whether he's on form or not, because he enlisted 6 months ago. Okay, Siege Tank is gonna siege. Siege Tank gonna siege. Oh, I like this. I've never seen this green, like the details of the Siege Tank. I do feel that, I don't know, StarCraft 1 Siege Tanks are a bit weird because I think they look way worse, but the sound is way cooler. Also, the way it transforms is also, I think, more cool than the StarCraft 2 one, so points in different areas. Yep, depot's going down. Supply blocked. Again, I maintain my position. Ares or Claire needs to kill 8 workers to get back in this game. For free, by the way. LazyTitan's gonna move out. Here's the thing, LazyTitan is taking this watchtower. Like, here's his vision. He knows that up until this point here on the minimap, in fact here, he's gonna go unscouted. He's gonna have the element of surprise. Claire didn't scout as... Again, Claire, if you're watching, I'm sorry, but you didn't scout. He doesn't know about this, and in TVT, positioning is everything. He's not positioned well enough. I don't think one tank is going to be enough. LazyTitan has more than enough Viking energy to shut this down. Not Viking, Raven energy. Never more. He's going to rotate around. Okay, thankfully he did move his tanks. Pick up Medivacs, drop it, the natural will do a lot of damage. Interference matrices are gonna go down. One on the tank, anti-armor missile. I think you should actually find an interference matrix on the other Raven, but that's neither here nor there. Here they cut interference matrices on 2 tanks, but all 3 tanks go. Now the infantry disengage, the turret is still down. And such an odd trade, such an odd trade. Another auto turret coming down. I think Claire actually... I was gonna say Claire actually did better in that trade. That being said, this CC is taking a lot of damage. You should just float it somewhere else as he told me once, but it's hard. Obviously we have to float it somewhere. Oh, he's gonna drop the tanks. It's such a cool maneuver here. They come. The reinforcements are here. He needs to focus them down. He's gonna lose both his... Okay, both sides lose both their tank. No, LazyTitan picks up his tank. And here come the reinforcing forces. Claire is just getting picked apart. Blown to smithereens. Squished. Raven goes down. Single G. As it is known in several, single G means it's tilted. I don't know about Claire. Alright. Yep, log back into Blizzard, switch the seeds. Again, between now and then there was an update. I think it was the balance. There was some patch, so we couldn't really, we can't just play it as is. Just disappointing. I would like to take this opportunity for those who are watching to thank one of our sponsors. Well, our only corporate sponsor, our Zufrost. Exclamation mark sponsor in chat. We'll bring up their Facebook page. They donated $50 to the tournament, helped the prize pool quite a bit, and also sponsored a secondary Razer mousepad to the person who has the most wins. Yeah, that's kind of the last plug because this is the last series, and we are getting right back into that. I can't wait to shower after this. Alright, last game, last game. A TVT. Oh man, I thought we were getting those super like 30-minute innovation versus kill. What's a TY versus kill? I don't know. Spawning in the top of Pillars of Gold, it is LazyTitan. Upper map. Spawning in the bottom. Down a map from Cranky Ducklings, an awesome organization whom you should follow on Twitter. It is Ares, or Claire as we know him. Okay, alright. Standard TVT, nothing too much happening. Gas is being taken as they should. Almost mirrored. I think LazyTitan took his... yeah, it looks about the same. It's inconsequential. The graph is the same. Okay, Rax is gonna go down. No cheese, okay. second gas being taken this when it should for LazyTitan. Claire not going for that gas. Oh, is he actually gonna scout? He actually scouts. No way. No way. Anyway, this is actually quite unusual because if you don't take your gas immediately, you can't get the factory. And the factory is super standard in TVT because you want to get like Hellions, you want to start teching up in case the enemy is going for a cheese. Claire actually bothers to scout, which is still like amazing to me. The downside of that is that the CC is going to be a lot later for LazyTitan. He takes the gas now. Claire comes and actually scouts. Stabs an SCV. These markers of the map just became really obvious. He's not realistically gonna get the SCV. Yeah, good Maiko pulls him off, sends him into the gas. No, sends him back to minerals. The SCV jumps out a little bit and is gonna die. That wasn't worth it, to be perfectly honest. Fear the Reaper, man. Okay, this is very unusual. Claire has not taken his next gas. I don't know why the depot is going down here. I don't know if Claire is tilted or rattled or insert name here. By the way, thanks again Dotted for coming back. So it's good to see a friendly face in chat, especially yours. Now he takes it, because here's the thing. You want to get Ravens. Ravens are just too good in PvP to TVT, excuse me, to ignore. The interference matrices to stop tanks are key. The auto turrets are good harass, good offense. The anti-armor missile, they're not that important. Not for this phase of the game. But you need them. You absolutely need them. He's gonna have his a lot later by my guess. Because I'm gonna go into the main. Get burnt at by the Hellion. Doesn't really see too much. In terms of eco, yeah, it's up and down and up and down. Ares should definitely, yeah, he's gonna shoot ahead of income once this CC finishes up. And a good defense until this very moment. He just lost his economic advantage. Like, the CC late now doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. Okay, Ares needs to do counter damage. There is a good opportunity for that. They're not hitting at the same time though. Yep, lifts the ramp, very good. Takes down a few more leads. Oh, Claire needs to micro. Oh no, he's only gonna kill one SCV at best. And then lose full movement. I think economically LazyTitan is, no. Ares is slightly ahead, but it is so slight. It is so minuscule. It's like the amount of energy the average person actually uses compared to the nation. It's not existent. It's just moves, like this bunker is late, and here's the thing. These guys can micro against her all day long. Attack is out, he needs to siege, okay, sieges it. There was a large explosion. Yeah, so Claire is ahead 2 workers, but he lost a lot of potential income via the mules. And if those were SCVs, it would have actually been better, generally speaking. But that's just not the case. This is what happened. By the way, what I said is this: I hate it when people talk about. I'm gonna get slightly political, but whatever. When people talk about, oh, climate change, or we should save energy, should switch off the light. Yes, you should. You should drive less. Okay, driving is a big factor. But the amount of energy used by industry is infinitely more. Like, here's the thing about water. Personal household consumption of water, I think globally, is like 5%. Agriculture is 30, industrial use is 40. So if you want to talk about saving water, okay, Singapore's slightly different case, you don't want to waste water. But you talk about like national averages, the industry uses a lot more power, energy, everything. To the point that on the individual level, it just doesn't matter. Anyway, LazyTitan's pushing out. He's got a pretty good force right now. Quite a scary one, in fact. Yeah, quite a scary one. In fact, army supplies are even. Defender's advantage favors Ares, but he doesn't know this is coming. He's just gambling that everything's going to be in position. He doesn't have a good defensive setup except over here. The tanks do have overlapping fire. I don't know how Claire intends to, or rather LazyTitan intends to break him, or what he intends to do. Okay, he's going to get this tank. Right, he loses the tank right off the bat. Another tank on the way. Needs to rotate it around. Oh, but the other Ravens are he's not really tank. Oh man, LazyTitan. Hero, you're right. He's just good at TBT. This is not what you want to do. Actually, not the best defense. Not the best like attack out of Hero. No, out of sorry, my bad. Out of LazyTitan. But he killed 13 SCVs in a bio game. This isn't special versus cure. You can't just lose like 30 workers and then still come back from it. So the one downside is that LazyTitan, oh yeah, I was just about to see, he doesn't have a third base, he landed right now. Ares hasn't landed it. It's just a lot of things. It's not scouting, it's not being in position, it's the fact that, truth be told, LazyTitan, like his positioning, his ravens and the way he did it was simply better. Alright, the game's gonna simmer down a little bit. SCV's mining. Upgrades on the way. Marines. No, okay, Medevac's not coming out of Ares. Quite weird since you told me to go Vikings. Both have their merit. Oh, Center Tower coming up. I mean, I still want to be critical of LazyTitan that he doesn't have a lot of map vision. But it's a lot more than Ares, you know? And I've told this to Ares once, look, your macro is very good. Your build orders are great. But once you go up against a player who has the other things done, like scouting, positioning, micro even, you'll start falling off, and I think this is a wonderful example of that. LazyTitan's gonna know about this attack. For me, the graph tells a story, doesn't it? Does LazyTitan notice?
You want a piece of me, boy?
Yeah, he actually auto-scanned, he sees. Forces are being moved over all the way. Again, if this was fair, the army would be here before they do this. It stops Claire from going into the third, although now the natural is very exposed. Evacuation order given. No, he's gonna converge, he's gonna pull a series of his own. Here they come anti-armor missile. That's gonna be bad for the tank shot if it convince, but it's the concave is better for LazyTitan, but they're not fighting at the same time. 30 SCVs going down. The attack continues, the tanks are going to be cleaned up eventually. A brutal engagement. Like, this battlefield will just be soaked with limbs of the dead. Okay, I think Ares has kind of equalized the game. That attack definitely did enough. That being said, because LazyTitan was ahead and... oh hey, what are these forces doing? You have no tanks. Anti-armor missile, but it just forces them away. I don't know why if it's worthwhile spending energy. Yeah, it deflects the attack, which is important. But I think Claire should go home and just back up. He's got a force base done. No, it's only here come the tanks. Good with a few matrix. One tank is gonna go down. There's a single marauder into tank. No, there's still tanks on the map. Picks up and does the hard pickup out of here. Both sides going for medevacs instead of a Viking. Yeah, income is still in favor of Claire. Once LazyTitan saturates the space proper, I think it's going to go back in his favor. I would think that things are kind of even with a slight advantage to LazyTitan. I don't think the attack that Claire did, you know, decisively put him in the lead. But it's something, you know, 2-3%. 2-3% over a game could really lose you. Of course, this is TVT. Somebody walks into attack line, you just kind of die. A lot of scans going down for him. Okay, he's really shocking for damage. You're looking for that spot that he could do something. I think he might think he's actually behind. He's not. He's ahead. He doesn't know that. This is a planetary and this is another orbital. As long as LazyTitan doesn't attack, good tag catch. As long as LazyTitan doesn't attack, it's good for him. As long as if LazyTitan attacks, that's very bad. Oh, it's gonna dive in. Nope. He fakes it out, then flies away. More scans coming down. What's the tag count for Claire? Okay, so it's 6-2. Oh, good lord. It's a lot worse than I thought. It's 6-2. He's not been producing tags as consistently as I thought he did. There's a lot of Marines. He is behind an army supply. The question is, can he... Okay, there's a little window here. Oh, good lord. If he had dropped and had like attacked it, it would have been wonderful. But the tanks are not here. Artillery beats infantry. You can make an argument that under specific conditions infantry can beat armor, but not artillery. Infantry never beat artillery. Cavalry though, but that's GG will be called about 10 seconds. Yeah, it's a flag, but it's 20 workers there. And a base. GG is called, and with that, LazyTitan wins the game. Okay, we are just about done for this evening. But don't go just yet. This is what the bracket actually looked like. We casted all of this, we casted this. All the games after here were casted live. Some of these games were also casted live. The finals is gonna be DarkImpure versus Space Marine, aka Nameless, CVZ. The winner will fight LeoRusher in a PVZ. Yep, GG is called. I hope you were entertained. Again, thank you a lot for coming. Stay a little bit. A couple of things I want to do. First is to remind you guys that that the tournament is still ongoing. There's going to be a best of 5 and a best of 7 played on the 15th of August at 5 PM and on my channel. Please do come into it. I'm trying to get my numbers as high as possible so I can, when I talk to future sponsors, I can say that I got these numbers. This number of people talking in chat is one step closer. I don't want to toot my horn too much, but look, if I am able to get Twitch partnership and I can actually make money from Twitch, it just means more money for StarCraft 2 Singapore. Or in my case, the Singapore SC2 Online. So mark your calendars, know about that. Do come in. Exclamation mark bracket will bring you to the bracket, show you who went where, what happened. Oh, thank you, Hero. You're the first person to use that. Daughter GG2, yep. GG indeed. I am so tired, man. Okay. Again, I've got nothing else to plug. I wanted to get Saiko to do his plugs, but he left early. I forgot about that. Okay, we're gonna raid a friend of mine, Stefan. He was actually in the chat earlier. Look, anytime I'm on and I tell him I'm on, he comes into the chat and says hi. He does some Hearthstone. There is something in the works to There's something in the works to do StarCraft with him once my holidays roll around. But if you're there, again, this stream we're done. I need to go shower. It's too hot today. Thank you all for coming. I'm gonna raid my friend. If you participate in the raid, say hi, say you're from my channel. Use the emote. I actually don't even know how to do emotes. Yeah, use this emote. Let him know I'm from my channel. You're from my channel. The code is the emote. Yeah, it's a brand new emote. It's Redgun1SC. Oh man, it's so complicated. Never mind. If you don't want to do it, it's fine. Oh dear, this is going quite insane, isn't it? The endless Twitch. Okay, enough plugging. Say hi. Say you're from Redgunnerguy. We'll see you guys on Saturday. Oh, this is also a fellow Singaporean streamer. Help me along with my stream with technical issues. Alright, bye guys, thanks for watching.
Oh, hello Gunner. Thanks for the raid, man. Party of 8. Wow. Hello everybody, welcome to Chat and Chill. My name is Steve, Stephen Steve 86.